limit. We comes and we tune in, sit right down and then dive in. A bunch of guys who play with wood, cut and sand and rub it good. Hammer it well, blows that smell, chips and trams, nooks and more. A bunch of guys who play with wood, cut and sand it and rub it good. Shave and spray when men go play. It's time again for Woody Wednesday.
It's kind of catchy.
That puts me in a good mood every time.
You were in a good mood when?
Since I've almost got the damn Falcon done.
Ooh, Falcon.
It's huge.
The Falcon. It's the Millennium Falcon. Falcon. Remember how Han Solo says it's the Falcon.
So, by the way, let me think. Yeah, we should say hi, guys, out there in
Scatland. Screw them to hell with them. I don't even know who they are.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff is out there. He said last time I was this early, Jefferson was still talking about walking into Canada. John's here. He says back from PA for his last week in New Jersey. That's funny. He's talking about himself in the third person.
Yeah, well.
John is back from PA for his last week in New Jersey. It's John Thompson. Mr. Guy's shop is coming along, and I am leaving New Jersey this Saturday. Wife is staying to take care of the apartment before she comes. Very cool. You will love having your own house, John, especially if you've never had one before.
Yeah.
So they had such a laugh. A guy was dressed as an alien playing clarinet. I thought of the stream last Friday. Was Howard playing a clarinet? Or not Howard, Alec playing a clarinet? Jeff says, sorry guys, would join tonight, but I'm sick and do not have a wood model. Are you okay, Jeff? You don't have a wooden model to work on?
Hey.
Whoa.
Baby.
I see all the funny stuff you see in Penn State on Friday night. Tim says, as always, is ready to play with their wood. Yes, we are. John says, Tim, you said wood. Stephen Haynes is here. Hello, Stephen. Good evening.
Howdy, howdy, everyone.
John said, for breakfast in Germany, the Millennium Falcon. Sorry. And people saying hi to each other. So that is, we're caught up. And
for a change.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go around the room real quick.
Do me last.
I planned on it. Keith is painting brass.
Yeah.
He's kicking ass.
That too.
Okay.
Sorry, mouthful.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got a call.
Yeah.
Don't be talking with your mouth full, God. Dang it. Didn't your mother ever teach you anything?
Hold on 1 second. I got a brush in my mouth.
Jesus, everybody got shit in their mouth. What the hell?
No shit, just a brush.
And who was talking? Those kind of things, sausages. Yeah. Okay. My turn.
So yeah, I'm going through painting a couple things I forgot that go into the driver's area.
Nice.
So then let those dry, get those attached. Then don't know what the heck I'm doing after that. Haven't thought that far out.
I didn't know they had drivers. I thought it was on a rail.
It is, but you still have to have a brakeman.
Yep.
I think Dawn is still on the phone, so I'll go next. Got to still work on the roofs here. I've got a bunch of painting to do underneath all the pieces I added after I painted. Oh, shaving cream. Well, I guess this is going to be the back end because this hook is broken off and I don't know where.
You broke it off.
It's gone. Wow. We can just take this completely off because the glue is...
You broke your model. You broke your model. You broke your model.
His brakeman fell asleep.
Yep, pretty much.
He crashed it.
And I've got the base for the dio. Might just be lazy and do tiles all night again. Let's see. Catch up with chat real quick. Jeff said, no, they're still being moved, but got to wait until the weekend to go grab them. Okay. I was concerned for you, Jeff. John says, hey, Don. It says hello to everybody. He says he's loving having a house. And are you back, Don?
Don's there.
He's there, but is he still on the phone?
Hang
Don?
up the phone.
He's on the phone still. Okay. Howard, you got to go before Don. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Don't do anything.
I was.
Hang on. I'm looking for it. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. There's one.
You've got mail.
With the box. Who's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the fucking box?
And I know you didn't hear that, so it's done.
I heard that one. I heard the what's in the box.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe.
That's Don.
Mm-hmm.
So this is something I got from one of the Kickstarter programs, and they sent it to me, and basically, it's a pen set, but it's a wood turned pen set from. Throw this package away. Oh, never throw what's away inside. So this people, they got, I don't know exactly, it's supposed to be a leather case that they had. This is a handcrafted goods company in that. It's a case to put the pens in. And not sure exactly what I got. I think some of this is like internal parts. I think this is internal pen parts. Oh no, that's a thing to put in the case because I got two different cases here. But basically, what it was is it was one of the battleships that they had, and they got some of the wood off the deck of the battleship.
Nice.
So I can't remember. I was gonna look and see, and I can't remember. I'll have to go back and look it up. But here's the wood case right there. It is the BB-62, the USS New Jersey. Yes.
Nice.
So this is, I think, also part of the wood that was in this on that ship. In that. Yep. So they did pen turnings basically. Let's see what that is. That's a stylus for the thing. So here is the pens, or a pen, I should say. I can get it out. So that's wood that's off from the BB-62 that they turned.
Very nice.
So, very, very nice.
So yeah. So
I used to work with a guy that would make pens.
Did you notice what it has? It's kind of like a lock and load kind of thing. See that?
Yep.
Like a bullet.
Yeah, I think they were redoing the decks on it.
Yeah. So that's what it is. So yeah,
very nice.
I'll put that one in. I think I had two, but I'll let this go. Anyways, you can go on. Oh yeah, here's another one. I knew it. I had another one. But yeah.
By the way,
Oh,
want to
right
see
here.
something? Want to see something that's kind of sketchy on what he does?
What's that?
Actually, what are you doing tonight, Howard? Or you do not know?
I'm gonna do that one. Here's the other one.
Nice.
So there's two of them. So yeah. So yeah, that's what I got. I thought it would be appropriate for a Woody Wednesday.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they had these leather cases and stuff. This was a little extra stuff that they had. So Whatever the stylus that goes on there. But yeah.
So are you
Yeah.
ready to show us what you're doing, or you want me to go back to Don?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
Okay, Don, are you
I'm
ready?
doing
Are you
something.
ready, Don?
I've been ready for a few moments.
What
He
you
was talking to
doing,
his
Don?
girlfriend.
I got some progress on this puppy. Nice and smooth.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's got electronics in there.
He lubed his wood.
I
Show
looked it
Donnie.
real good.
Don't show Donnie.
Hey, had to happen sooner or later. But seems to be working. I got to build the shuttle tonight, and then we'll see what else is going on. How long that's going to take. And then I'm trying to finish one of these, get it out of the way.
Well, that's really cool.
Put that back in there.
I like how these the lights here are for the engine's fire.
Oh yeah, so it shows like it looks like it's doing that. Yeah.
That's very cool.
Why is it? Well, it's because it's got the different heights.
Yeah.
Right.
So here, it's kind of funny because my entire career, active duty and as a civilian, we had, because as a civilian, because of I dealt with money, we had ethics training. And I only bring this up because I got this today. Every time I see stuff from New Day USA, I'm like, you're not supposed to do that because he's retired. But Rear Admiral Thomas C. Lynch, U.S. Navy, retired. You are not supposed to use your position for self-gain, ever.
Mm.
And what did he do?
He's running for something.
No, his company, New Day USA, he puts on there that he's a U.S. Navy admiral, retired.
Rear.
You're not supposed to do that. That's like me saying, like me opening a company and saying that I was a master sergeant.
Master what?
Bader.
Yes, master Bader.
You walked into that one. Sorry, man.
Master instigator? What are you talking about?
Yes. Hey, I've been instigating since I went to college. As a matter of fact, one lady that I knew back then, she wrote this thing called As the University Turns. And it was a soap opera that she would email out to all of us when email was brand new. And the episode I was in, she went through blah, blah, blah. You know, I was picking on Kat and baiting her and everything else. And will I eventually become known as the master baiter? Was the punchline.
Oh my God. So it really is true.
For 30 plus years, almost 40.
No, that should be Viper.
Yeah.
He's a bunk debater.
Yes.
He
Okay.
debunks
I see stuff on Howard's bench. Howard, what you
Well,
doing?
just a minute.
No, we're here now.
I'm not ready.
But we are.
Okay, we'll leave it
Okay, I
on
was
your.
working on this on Keith's stream last night. That was what I was putting together when I was watching, talking on producing for Keith. And this is I got put together the other day, and I'm trying to find the other three of these so I can do the other half. And I finished putting these little doohickey thingies on the top of that and painting it and whatever. So that can get the buck put in.
So is that a semi that you were working on yesterday?
Yeah, it's another one of those assemblies. I think I bought like a dozen or so of these assembly ones. I did a car. I did another car while I was down doing videos. While I was waiting for stuff to load, I would work on it a little bit. So it was like a sports car. I think I got it sitting up here, but hang on a second. I'm trying to get the thing. So it's one of these right here. That's what it's supposed to be. It's a dump truck.
Nice.
And that's supposed to tip up. All of these have one of these little pullback type things that make it go, run around. So yeah, but
Very cool.
call it assembly.
So let me catch up on chat. And John is busy in chat. He said, Howard, I see the box and think of Hellraiser. What's your pleasure? And then he said, I have a latch like that on my paint locker, Howard.
I gotta fix something else. This one here, this is kind of crazy with this.
Well, then he said, hope Alec is well. And he said, would be funny if there was a master sergeant named Renfield. Master! And that is true. I heard somebody scoff in the background, but
Yeah.
I don't think he's been on Discord at all today.
There is a God.
I don't know. I haven't been on Discord all day either. So he hasn't got his arms yet. I know this is just a plasma. So I was doing this and that. He's mad. This thing is mad. Watch him. He's like, I got him to work because he's got some sticky issues, man. He's like,
Yeah.
He's angry. He's like, I'm stuck. I got my head.
Yeah, remember you were having a problem with him.
Well, it's this thing right here. Like either you need to take it off some more and sand it some more or whatever. But it's at least it's going a little bit. It does stick a little bit on that. But I said if it was a Lego set, it probably would be fine.
Maybe.
Lego pretty much has them. They test their shit pretty good. So I would trust it a little bit. All right. Now, if I can just find these three things, I will be all set. I still got to go take and get my guy at 8:30. So,
Yep. We know that.
I was telling Buck though today during my my lunch break that I had there's a couple of models that they had there, and one of them happened to be in a shoebox, and it was of the Goodyear blimp that has the one that Lou Del Masso did, and I can't remember, somebody else done one or something. Yeah, I think maybe it was just Lou. And I like, oh, I want one of them, but I was gonna put a digital one in there. Well, I was like, well, shit.
Well, the one that I said that I wanted one as a kid was actually, it wasn't really a model. It was just a electronic thing, and it had the sign on the side of it.
Yeah, well, this one's got that sign that's supposed to rotate around in there. It looks kind of digital, but it doesn't have any lights in it or anything.
Ah.
But no, that's what that hit in it.
If I remember correctly, Howard, that one there did have lights. They had light bulbs because it had a.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's
like
right.
a cylinder and with the holes through it.
It had incandescent light bulbs in it. Well, I bought a little digital thing, and I thought, well, maybe I could get it hooked up to Arduino and have it say Goodyear and do all sorts of like the newer blimps I've got, Goodyear blimps. Oh, matter of fact, this guy, he was whatever they got a lot of Dale Earnhardt stuff in that, and ended up that they've got a what was it? A Goodyear, like a big flag that says Goodyear on the side of it. I bet that one's somebody would be like, yep, I'm taking that.
Was it Goodyear or was it Goody Ear?
No, it's Goodyear.
Don's.
I know. I gotta put non-wood stuff up here because I gotta take and find this.
What?
Don is not feeling the puns tonight.
No, no.
Maybe it was good beer.
Yeah, there you go.
I think Ken and Don are cheating. I think Don's getting fed the answers by Ken.
I think so too.
During Buck's stream, because he's won all 3 weeks now.
It's either that or Don is just really old and he's been around forever and knows a lot of stuff.
He just doesn't want to admit it.
I can't help it. I'm semi-smart.
I
Smart
try
ass.
not to be.
That's right.
I
That's
could
cool.
answer the questions. I knew like it was Napster, and I knew Seth MacFarlane and all that stuff.
I didn't know the Napster one.
Well, that's
And I
because you were like
accidentally-
old then.
And
Sorry,
I
Don.
accidentally,
I was out drinking beer, chasing women. I wasn't doing that shit.
I accidentally hit the wrong button and deleted his comments that said mix on it. And I was like, well, it wasn't right anyways, but still it was beside the point. I was like, oh shit. Who did I delete? I'm like, oh crap, I better not have done a Ken.
Well, what's
That's how it was
funny,
done. I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
I remember Napster mainly because when they started going after Napster, one of my kids was downloading music off of Napster and other things and everything. And my wife, because the internet was in her name, got a letter through the snail mail that said cease and desist, or we will take you to court.
Really?
Yeah.
I never
They
got
were-
one of those.
They were going after people who were, well, you probably weren't downloading as much as my son.
Well, I was downloading some, but I got a few choice viruses too at that time from Napster. But I got kind of screwed a little bit on my.
Well, you know, you're supposed to wear an internet condom.
Mm.
They didn't make one that big for me.
Ah.
Mm.
I was using Napster for that kind of. Well,
Tim said, could it have been good and
dumb
plenty?
and whatever.
Tim said, could it have been good and plenty? And John responded with, Tim, I haven't heard of that in a while. I remember at Mike and Ike, I love good and plenty. Matter of fact, we have little vending machine
Really?
type things upstairs, and we have good and plenty on one side.
Had the good and fruity too.
Yeah. Well, the good
I
and
like
plenty,
good and plenty.
a lot of people don't because
Surely.
it's black licorice.
Yeah, I like that because I'm weird.
Ooh, yuck.
Good and plenty.
Yummy.
Do you like Jägermeister then?
I'll drink it on occasion, but I don't drink hard liquor. I've told you guys before, I'm a bigger asshole when I drink hard liquor.
You're
I
a
can
bigger
black
ass.
out.
Trying to say you become somebody we don't like when you drink
Yeah.
hard liquor.
Yeah. Even more.
There it is, right there. I was taught to think before I act. So if I smack the crap out of you, rest assured, I thought about it and I'm happy with my decision. That's right. That's exactly what Don thinks about every time that person opens their yap.
No, Don just goes, if as soon as he opens your yap, they're like, would you die, please?
You just go frick off, man.
And I will tell everybody, I'm sorry, Don, but I just checked with him. He's not dead.
Oh, damn it.
I don't wish
Damn it,
any
Jim.
harm to him.
I know. I'm
Damn it,
joking.
Jim.
Just can't stand to be around him.
Yes. Oh. Oh, come on. Where the hell are you at?
Over there.
Over there.
I keep thinking,
Over there.
every time I think about it, the first thing that comes to my mind, where are you two now? Where the hell did you go all alone? I've searched every freaking box, so I can't find you at all. You fucked me over and I'm a
Well, there you go.
Fudgesicle.
Fudgesicle? I like Fudgesicle.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, now I'm sad.
Yeah.
You guys just mean.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to give it back. You know, he called me dumb.
Once, just once, and I didn't even call you dumb. I just made a crack, and you were like, "Oh,
Oh, crushed.
What it takes once.
But it was funny.
Yes, it was. I sat there. I don't know how long I laughed, but I had tears in my eyes.
My stomach hurt from laughing so much.
Not as bad as when Jordan and Todd were trying to kill themselves on the bidet last week.
What? You let them touch the bidet?
Somebody drank from the bidet. What? Hey, well, fire fountain tastes like shit. That's a bidet. What's a bidet?
Tim said all cherry Mike and Ike's. John said Rolo candy.
Damn, guys are gonna make me want candy now.
And John said he gets goofy when he drinks.
Uh-oh. You ought to like that.
Or is that goofier?
Yeah.
Don't ask me what happens if I drink and I get drunk. I don't know what the hell would happen. I never have gotten that for you.
And John said, underwear is a word that the AI doesn't like. Oh,
Where?
in other words, he's saying that he got blocked a few times.
Uh-huh.
He got blocked.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's interesting.
Huh. Making a mess. I'm just throwing shit, just so you know. I'm just trying. There's where.
John says LOL, Keith. Wife says yes.
Hey, just remember here. See this here? See what it says on here? Convenience says time, money, and trees.
Trees?
We'll send you some paperwork so we can tell you that you can save some money if you just don't get the paper that we're trying to sell.
And Kenneth is here.
Hey, Kenneth.
Says,
welcome.
Evening, everyone. I'm sitting here watching my favorite group while waiting for the line.
Line?
Is that it? Is that it? Come on.
Oh, look. Assembly line. Okay.
Yeah.
Took me a second.
Is that it? Come on. Are you? Oh, no. That's not it. That's that. Come on. Is that it? No. Damn it, Janet. There's those. I'll find it here eventually before maybe the stream.
Sure you will.
I better find it, otherwise I'm going to be in deep shit. My tram will never be finished. That's that. Oh, there's that. Okay. There's that piece. There it is. Hey, I'm finding stuff for my other build. That's good. Well, I go to build it and then I can't find it again. Oh, there they are. I found them. Right there. I think I showed this one on stream before this other little one that I have here. I think I probably should get one for $1. Maybe I should send one to Don.
Okay.
Right there.
No, I'm not from the 60s.
No, it says from the 1900s.
Oh, that's 1960. I just glanced up.
1900. Okay. Now I can take this. Oops. Watch out. Shit's falling. God damn it. Oh my God.
Dogs and cats.
It wasn't a tree.
Oh, shut up.
Incoming.
I heard that. Oh, shut up. It could be a tree. I got a couple that could probably potentially take out the house. Big maples.
Yeah, they can do that.
But I caress them. I caress my trees. I love them.
Yeah, but
And then I butcher them.
That's it, but the maples usually have pretty deep roots. You got to really, plus they're not really as top heavy as like that oak was. That oak was all straight up.
Well, there was one we took down here a couple years ago when my mom was still around in that, because it was kind of split like this. You could kind of almost stick your hand in between it. And it was like, yeah, that needs to come down. She was looking a little sketchy.
Little wonky.
Yes, slightly sketchy. Okay, go to that there. Get my cookies over here, my churros cookies. Let's see. Oh, what was that? What was? Oh, what was that? Something rolled off there. It's nothing important, I guess. Nothing important. Oops. All right. If Will was here, he'd be saying, "Gee, Howard, your desk is looking a lot cramped now. Again, more." Yeah. That over there. Yes, my tram's gonna have a truck body. I'm building something. It doesn't look like that. Oh, they keep talking about that things, extended warranties. I keep getting this damn call about the extended warranties and all that shit, and it's kind of like, you know what? I didn't ask for it. I don't want it. And they're like, oh no, yeah, no. You're talking Indian to me. I'm gonna say nope. I don't want it. Mm-mm.
That's what I was going to say. By the way, I've been talking up a storm. I was muted.
Yeah.
I was muted on my end.
Good job.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Keith did that too.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna start accusing me of sabotage or something.
I think Tim snuck up behind him and muted him.
Kind of like I got turned into a co-host.
Yeah. I'm not sure who did that.
I don't know either, but that was, like I said, I've got the button back that says end. I got the, and it also tells me that my how much time it is for the stream before it starts is all, and all of a sudden that stuff wasn't there, and I was kind of talking about it. I think to Keith, and I think I said it to you, and I was just like, I didn't think anything of it, and Todd's like, oh yeah, you can start a stream when Sunday came around, and I was like, I didn't know I can't, and I sent him a screenshot, and he's like, oh well, it says you're a co-host. Didn't you ask for admin things? I didn't want to say no, I didn't ask for admin things, but I was supposedly an admin.
Yeah, I know you were, because I made you an admin. And
so I told Todd a little while later. I says, well, I talked to Buck and he got it switched. I says, now all the buttons are back. He's like, well, that's good. And I'm like, so now I can start and end streams like an actual admin.
Like a real little boy.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was kind of odd because I had the end button and then all of a sudden it wasn't there. And I'm like, and then when Jody left that one, I can't end stream.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's really odd.
And I don't think you or I had done it because we were talking about that one day, and I don't think, because that was been way after that, but.
Well, I know that you cannot, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you can't take away your own permissions.
No. And I don't think anybody would do it accidentally.
I don't
Like
think
he
you can
said-
do it accidentally.
Because he said he doesn't even go into that part of the thing, you know, and I don't think Jody or Donnie would have done it, and they're Andrew, so or
You
Ken.
think Andrew did it?
I bet it was Ken. I bet it was Ken.
Probably.
And
That cad.
Damn.
won't let him step on me. Well, yeah, that's what I came in last night, and that I didn't tell you that. I came in and I guess Ken said something right at the same time, and he said, "Welcome back, Ken." And he's like, and I seen Ken. I was like, "Oh, well, I guess yeah." I thought maybe you were solo thing or something. I thought maybe something had happened to Ken or something. That
Oh, it was no
he'd
big
lost
deal.
his internet.
He had stepped away. for a minute.
Yeah, and you were talking, and I seen you talking. I was like, well, okay. And I thought, well, maybe Buck needs a producer or something. I don't know.
But no, hey, Howard, no harm, no foul.
So that's why I just left, because I didn't want to step on. I didn't want to talk over you guys.
Well,
But
oh,
I don't think
Howard,
I'll ever win that. I don't think I'll ever win that because I'm not here long enough to say so.
Yeah.
And until I'm able to, if I don't have to take the guy home. Again,
Well,
but when it comes time, like I said, my phone, and of course I've known this for a long time that people tap in and I'll see stuff like my comment, but it'll be like I posted a comment, but it was like, to me it's way up here, but when you guys read it, it's like it's way the hell down here.
Yeah.
And there's always like 4 or 5 comments in between. It's like shit. So then when I see only myself on there commenting, and I'm thinking, am I missing comments or something? I'm thinking to myself,
well, the
I'm
thing
not
to
trying to
remember,
be talkative on the comments, but still, it's like
the thing to remember is always check and make sure that you're on all comments, not top comments.
Yeah, I do that just to make, and I says, well, I was on all comments, and I still see myself like 4 or 5 comments, and it's like nobody else has commented. I'm just like, man, I need to shut up. I'm talking too much. Everybody else doesn't want to say shit.
To be honest, it was like that on Joe's stream today. I showed up like an hour into his stream, and by the
nobody
time,
was talking.
People were talking occasionally, but by the time, damn it, knock this loose again. By the time I left the stream a couple hours ago, about 5 hours in, I was number 1 again. I talked too much.
How long was he on for?
I think at least 6 hours.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, what he does, he just gets on there and builds.
Just starts building.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Was that you?
No, I'm looking at John said, I'm asking a serious model building question.
Oh,
Do you use miniature planes for your wooden models? I have my grandfather's Bailey blocks and planes. I have not. I do have one somewhere, but I've never used it.
I have some little brass planes, but I never had any use for them.
yeah, I haven't used mine either.
I got, wait a minute, let me see here. Gotta make sure I got the right, okay. I gotta go look for those. I got the ones that I think that Keith posted in that those
I got
little
little
wooden
Harbor
ones,
Freight.
little brass planes.
Yep.
I think that's the ones I got. They're like 3 of them in a thing.
Hey, Trent.
Are you talking these, Howard? Oops.
No, I was talking about planes, not the blocks. But yes, the blocks I got. Okay, Doug, I'll let you out. Jesus Christ.
Yo, dog, how you doing?
Talking about like something like that.
Yeah, I got something not quite like that. That mine's a little plastic thing, that piece of junk.
Give me a second. I got them somewhere. I need to organize. All right.
John says, yes, Ken. Or I mean, Keith. I can't read.
Damn it. Yeah, it is. When you don't want them, you can't find them. I know, I just saw that.
Okay. Hopefully this will be the last time I have to glue this back on here. I've knocked the same one off every time. At least I'm consistent. Tim says Harbor Freight, better known as the Chinese hardware store.
Oh, that's what I'm looking for. My little Harbor Freight one.
Ay, 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 ay.
John said that's okay, Buck. Sometimes I can't either. I never can.
Where the hell are they? Oh,
It was-
I'll find them.
And it was kind of funny because when I was on Joe's stream today, it was amazing the number of people that were on to me in the middle of the day. But they were from Canada and all kind of places like the U.S. It's kind of neat. It showed me that the Lego community, or not so much Lego community, the brick community is strong out there. There are lots of brick heads out there. I'm very happy that my minimum Falcon is soon to be done again.
I got a booster.
Uh-oh.
Don't
Gone?
say uh-oh.
We chased everybody away.
Okay, they all quit. Cool.
What?
Oh,
I'm here.
okay. I saw nothing on your screen. I'm like, where'd he go?
Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
John says there was a town called Scott Run in Pennsylvania. First time I drove past it on 80, I thought it said something else. Oh, he thought it said scrotum.
You saw what you wanted to see.
Andy's Hobbies headquarters having a sale on 1/16 kits for the next few days. 2 different kits every day. Today is Andy's M8 and Das Werk Puma on Mad sale. And John said there is intercourse and blue balls.
Yep.
Yep. In the middle of Amish country.
Yep. Well, you know what's going on there, don't you? Or not.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right. I got to figure out how to put the lights in this thing. Haven't seen Donnie on Discord all day today either.
He did say hi this morning. That's about it.
And Trent said there is Climax, Michigan, happiest town in America.
You hope.
There are some really funky names to towns in this country. Actually, in the world. Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Yeah, UK's got some interesting ones.
Yes. Apparently tonight, I just come here to eat.
Didn't bring enough for everybody.
I'll email you some.
Oh, okay. The kids of the...
Well, first, Andrea, I had dinner when we were starting, and then Andrea brought me some cherry pie. She's my cherry
Oh, I knew
pie.
that was coming.
Wait, Austria had one what? They had to change the name of the town. What? What was the name of the town in Austria? I want to know.
Inquiring minds.
Well, there's a reason.
No,
My wife is from Graz, Austria.
I don't know if you can read that or not, Buck.
Hang on, let me blow you up.
Sorry, something.
Sorry, yesterday was the deadline for all complaints. Ah,
That's right.
Oh.
Putting that up.
name of the town was Bucky.
God, I guess it must have been warm enough. I left the door open.
Dang.
I can see light out there. And bugs.
Not the bugs. Anything but the bugs.
No bugs.
Oh, I was thinking about that, Buck.
Uh-huh.
What we were talking about earlier. What if they land in that and the people are there to arrest them and that and take them to Guantanamo because they did something bad?
Yeah. No, I can't see that. Anything that happens because of that is going to be low on the lowdown.
So what are we supposed to be doing? We're supposed to be sanding these at an angle so that they're all like,
So that the planks will make as much contact as possible.
so we're supposed to angle that to that, like that.
Yeah, kind of. It's supposed to be a little bit curved.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a curved little roof.
Curved this way too?
Yep.
Yeah, to the front and to the sides, around the edges.
A complex curve, actually.
How complex.
Well, not that complex, but
Well, I'm going to tell you something. When I was in O'Reilly's today, this guy was talking about the Three Stooges and thought I was old enough to know about Three Stooges. I thought, holy shit, I must really look old.
Hey, I grew up watching Paul Shannon and Three Stooges.
He was talking about what was the one about about the mummy's tomb or something.
I want my mummy.
I want my mummy. Okay.
being old enough to know about the Three Stooges is not that old.
No.
Being old enough to know about Spanky and our gang, that's old.
Yeah, they had them reruns.
Yeah, but I've seen more Spanky our gang than I did about the Three Stooges.
Poor deprived person.
I'm deprived. Oh, no, I'm depraved.
Yeah, that's right.
We are using a fret leveling beam. Jody will be proud of me. See that? Using a fret leveling beam for this.
Howard, the three best riveters that ever riveted. Huh?
That's right.
Huh?
You know, of the Three Stooges, the only one I remember, there's two shorts that I remember. vividly. The one was where they had gotten married, and they were going out and they were trying to build a house.
Oh yeah.
And they had all, and they were just the comical of errors with that whole house and that. And I think, didn't it fall apart after they got done with it?
Yeah, more than likely.
Nothing matched up. It was all kind of crazy. They were hitting each other with the ladder and the boards and stuff. And then there was the other one was where they were making beer. You remember the one where they were making the beer? Oh, it says add 2 yeast. And 2 yeast. I think they must have put like 5 or 6 yeast or something in that thing. And then it started bubbling up. And then by the time they got done, the kitchen was full of all these beer bottles and stuff they had filled up in the bathtub. And I don't remember what happened, but all of a sudden, all the beer bottles went and exploded. Mo was like,
Mo was always like that. The one that comes to mind for me a lot is Three Stooges in Outer Space.
No, that was Curly Joe.
Oh, and the other one was when they were having them, they were playing doctors. Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard.
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Howard? Howard, you're a doctor?
Yeah. You know that?
Doctor of Thugonomics?
I'm a doctor of sciencology. I believe in science.
Tim says he remembers all those shows, including The Little Rascals. And John said, "Do you swear?" No, but I know all the words.
Yeah, that's right. That's from Disorder in the Court. Take off your hat.
I watched The Little Rascals, but I can't remember one actual.
Spanky, Alfalfa,
Buckwheat.
Darla,
Buckwheat.
Petey the dog.
Yep.
Well, Spot
Froggy.
and Froggy.
Yep.
Froggy, you got a hand of glances and that. I mean, I remember the kids. It's just I don't know. Spanky
The He-Man Woman Haters Club?
the what?
The He-Man Woman Haters Club.
Oh yeah, the He-Man Women Hater Club. Yep. Wasn't that the Alfalfa starter, or was it him and Spanky that both started?
No, it's Spanky that started it. Because Alfalfa wasn't sure he should be in there because he's a lover, not a fighter.
Well, he liked Darla.
He did.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
He wanted Darla.
John said, "Go through the bay of window and over the give a damn."
Actually, I kind of want to go and watch all the Three Stooges and the Laurel and Hardy ones. Oh, wasn't there another one? Oh no, maybe that was the one with Laurel and Hardy where they were on a ship and that, and he kept opening up the porthole and that, and it kept throwing water, and then Stan would open it, or Ollie would open it up, and it'd get water in his face, and then. And then they were trying to get on the bunk and that, or the hammock, and the hammock would flip over. And
I remember one where it was raining. The windshield wipers were not doing so well. And so he reaches out and he peels it off, and he's like, "You're right. It's really bad." Now it's not there at all. Who's on first?
Well, Ollie, here's another fine mess you got me into.
A set of books I read when I was younger. It started out with Another Fine Myth. And it was Laurel and Hardy. The quote from them was another fine myth you've gotten us into.
I gotta have to super glue this bitch because this damn glue is not holding this shit on here. I think it was actually too damn dry. The glue was. Well, we put some more of this stuff in here. It's just not like
Howard's doing some sketchy shit.
It's not liking my gluing job.
I like
Of course,
mine better.
the glue was more tacky than it was. It had kind of gotten a little bit dried out, so I think it was more like part of the reason why it's not hooking. But we're gonna fix it right now. We are gonna put some Scoopy glue in here, and we are gonna glue our fingers to the wood model.
Nice.
Woo!
Become one with your model.
Which one? All of them?
Yes, all of them.
All of them.
Let's see here.
Now see here.
Do you guys ever watch the remake of the Three Stooges where they had the other actors?
Oh yeah, it was all right.
Hey Mo.
They were at a nunnery or something. They were trying to make they were trying to make money because
Farley Brothers, yeah, Farley Brothers were doing it. That don't look right.
I like it a lot.
I think I passed that.
Well, I'm almost up to 130 subscribers. I am happy.
I'm happy boy. Happy boy.
I'm happy. I am happy. I am happy.
I'm almost up to 5,000 subscribers. I'm only 4,500 away.
I got none, and I like it.
I got 93.
Very cool.
Oh, I didn't notice. I noticed that there was no things on the intro again.
What? What things? Howard, you didn't fix that yet? What the hell?
It's not my stream.
Oh.
Don't make me push the red button and end you.
End me.
Ooh.
Put us out of our misery.
I'll put an end to all of you really quick. Watch me.
Yeah.
Don't make me go Eric or what was the other one that you always talk about? The one from Australia, I think it was. Gilly?
Oh, no, he was from Canada.
Oh, was he from Canada? But wasn't he one of them that kind of went off the
Yes. But the thing is, he wanted to stream with the Aussies.
Oh. I see.
Did you guys like Abbott and Costello? No. No.
Hey, no.
Nobody
Actually,
likes
I think
Susan
I've seen
Bird.
more Abbott and Costello that their movies, cause like where they met Frankenstein, and then there was was that the one with the Wolfman that they were in the hotel?
Yeah.
Or was that the Invisible Man?
No, the Wolfman was with the Beats Frankenstein.
But what wasn't it? Was it in a hotel or something? I can't remember.
I haven't seen it in forever. I
But they were like being detectives or some shit.
Well,
Where are you tonight?
Oh,
Could
here it
you
is.
leave me here alone?
what? Did you say something, Howard?
Yeah.
Talking at his ass.
You're number one, Buck.
Oh.
Still in my shit again.
Don't make me do it, Howard. I will poke you. I will poke you right in the eye again.
Ooh, I like that. Right in the ass. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah, ooh, yeah. Thanks.
Thank
I'd
you,
like some
sir.
more,
Can I
please.
have
Thank you,
more?
Ken. More. Can I have more? Please, please, please. Thank you. So now,
John says there was an Abbott and Costello where they were on the USS Arizona, I think.
is this supposed to be level with these parts here?
Close. Don't forget, there's still more roof to go on there.
Woof.
I know that. But I want to make sure that this is down in there where it's supposed to be.
All kinds of
Or I
problems.
put more woof on it.
Get a hammer.
Woof. Woof. The
Just
woof
a
is
second.
on fire.
I'll make sure I have it. Let me see. Where is it? I had it here. Okay, who took it? Damn it.
I did. I stole it.
on eBay. Sold it on eBay.
Comes in with a
No.
20 sledgehammer. I'll fix this son of a bitch. Oh,
You know, like I say a lot at the ends of the streams, I stole a Vega.
What's the Vega?
I stole a Vega.
What's the Vega? Oh, I don't know. There was a guy today, though, this morning. I swear he was trying to blow up his car, and I think it was a Cadillac, but he was like, "Vroom, vroom." It was like on them 300s, I think, or something.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask you if he was trying to blow up his Cadillac. Did he burn his lips?
Oh, Toronto.
No, but it was behind this pickup truck, and every time you could hear him a quarter of a mile away. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude, are you gonna blow up? And then when I was getting off the expressway, I swear this guy he had a big panel truck, and he kind of went over and that, and all of a sudden he whipped it back real quick, and then I got to the exit, and it looked like he was going to go off the exit. All of a sudden, he goes, whoa, went back. I'm like, I'm glad I'm getting off from this thing because I think you're freaking half-ass tired, buddy.
Yep.
I was afraid. I was thinking I'm going to see one of those videos right in front of me that's going to go.
The only problem with seeing something like that is a lot of times you end up in the video yourself too.
Yeah, I don't want it to be on the video. I don't want to be that way. Okay, let's see. So if I can.
And John said the movie was called In the Navy.
By YMCA? Oh.
No, Abbott and Costello on the Arizona.
Oh. Well, that could be a problem right there. Little bit tall. Yeah.
I thought maybe I had a hunk of burning love.
Maybe I do.
You don't want a hunk of burning love. That means she's been somewhere she should not have been. Well, you have.
Just remember, I don't go with sausages. I like pink tacos, and not the fake tacos.
Fagos? You like Fagos?
Not the fake tacos.
He heard what he wanted to hear, Howard.
Huh?
I said he heard what he wanted to hear, Howard.
Yeah, I know.
A hunk of melting cheese? That's from John.
We're just gonna ignore him.
Ignore me. I won't go away.
That is not plugged in, is it? I thought it was plugged in. What the heck? Are you not plugged in?
Are you not content?
Oh God!
Are you not entertained?
No, I am not entertained. I am not having. Oh,
That looks much better.
Myself more.
I do have to say, it's really sour. It's really sad how Russell Crowe went from that role to a fat guy.
From what one to what?
Gladiator.
Gladiator. Oh,
Yeah, he was. He was gladiator.
he ate her and got fat. What the hell do you expect, man?
Exactly.
It happens to a woman like that. All them bones, you know, puts on the cap.
And boom, 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 driving.
That goes there. All right, where is
Remember
that?
that old Don? You remember that old song? Work your fingers to the bones.
Yep.
How about you, Howard?
Fuckity, fuck.
Uh-oh. Howard. There's Howard. I see Howard's arm. Or you, Keith, do you remember the song?
Not off the top of my head.
The only part of it I know is basically work your fingers to the bone. What do you get? Bony fingers.
Oh, I was gonna say another day older and deeper in debt.
Oh, that's a different song, and that's a good song. You load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. That's it. Shit, I forgot the guy's name.
Tennessee Ernie Ford.
No, the in the song. He said the name, don't call me because I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store.
Let's see, what does that go to?
It goes to that over there.
Hmm.
And if it doesn't, it belongs to that over there.
Well, I don't know what goes to what, but I've got too much shit here, and I don't know what the hell goes to what. I might unplug something that might
Oh no! Howard unplugged the internet.
Heard a snap. I heard a pop. That sounds good, right?
Tim says, "Well, it's better than
Always good, right?
working your bone through your fingers."
Well, that's true.
Oh, I have the light. Oh, yay, cool! I have the light. Let's make Mr. Sonic Saber do some freaking work.
Oh.
Beep. Yeah. It's Mr. Saber. See if I can cut. Come on, cut the siren. You can do it. There. Zip. 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 I hear somebody talking in the background. Must be Helen.
Nope.
Or somebody's got TV on.
Negatory.
See? I heard her. Keep live.
Howard, it's the voices in your head.
No, I heard Helen. See? I hear well.
Woof, woof.
Maybe
You hear
sometimes
it?
better than a dog.
You hear the well? Did you fall in?
Yeah, I hear
Was
the well.
Timmy there?
It's running.
Was Timmy in the well?
He was.
I threw him in there, motherfucker. He was a little shithead.
What are you saying, Lassie? Timmy fell down the well? Well, we're going to just close that sucker up on top of him because he does that every week.
That's right. What's that, Lassie? Timmy was a little shithead. He got involved with a girl. Oh well, too bad.
So sad.
What's that, Lassie? You got pregnant by old Yeller? Well, that little shit's going down.
That was a sad, sad movie.
Yep, especially that part when they had to put the dog down because he had mad cow disease.
He had rabies, not mad cow.
But close enough.
Okay. He'd have brain disease.
I think Howard had rabies or mad cow. Mad rabies?
I've had
Mad
rabies.
at the cows.
You know.
You were mad at the cow? What?
I told you about that story, Buck. The one when I got hit on the top of the head. Should have heard me
Like-
cussing. I was cussing like worse than a sailor. He made the saint sound good. Let's see here. Okay.
When the Saints go marching and sorry.
Oh, Jesus, man, this is torture.
Hey, he started it. He got me singing.
I think I'm leaving. I'm not feeling well.
I'm going to barf.
Yeah.
I'm going to hurl.
Happy birthday to you.
Wait, I think it's better if I sing When the Saints Go Marching In.
Yeah, except then you doing Maryland.
Is that
Yes.
scary or what?
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of frightening.
Thunderbolts.
I'm
and lightning.
sorry. I do it so well.
Oh, don't
Be like,
don't fall.
I'll be like Robin Williams. Oh, hello there. Oh, it was the drive-by fruiting. Oh, the little bastards. All right, so let's see here.
It was not a drive-by fruiting. It was a run-by fruiting.
No, whatever.
Go watch that movie again. She said it was a run-by fruiting. By the way, you know that when the kids, when they have their astonished appearances when Mrs. Doubtfire turns into Robin Williams, that was real. The kids did not know at first that Robin Williams was in that getup.
Oh, come on. I got, you know, it's funny. The last 2 days, I went to the bathroom. I got on the scales, and I'm like, I weighed more after I took a shit than I did when I. I'm like, what the hell's happening here?
Well, Howard, that's because you're taking a shit. You should be leaving one.
I
knew
did
that
leave it.
one too.
In the toilet, and I still weighed heavier. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? This isn't right. It's not fair. It's not fair. Somebody else is using their
Sonic.
beeper booper.
Who dat? It's that guy.
Hi.
Hi.
That guy doesn't sell anybody markers.
Mm.
Hello, all. Sorry I'm
Howdy.
late.
Dude,
Howdy.
you're here.
That's
Oh,
okay,
what a
AK.
day.
Now you're gonna have to stay late.
Mhm.
Have to stay after class, huh?
Yep.
I only stay after class if the teacher's hot.
Mm.
No, it's not hot here today.
You know, I tell you what, we had a teacher. Her name was Mrs. Lucas, and we always kind of called her Mrs. Pucas. I think back about her, and I'm thinking of my girlfriend. I'm thinking, you know what? She actually was pretty hot. We just didn't think she was.
I had a
But I
math
thought-
teacher. I had a math teacher in 7th grade, Miss Ferrante. Long, beautiful brown hair, and when you ask a question, she would come to your desk, lean over, and her hair would just fall all over you. She was a tease to 7th graders.
When did she get arrested?
This was in the 70s. They weren't getting arrested yet.
Oh, okay. They were letting them still have their fun.
One time she did that. I just looked up at her. I kind of grinned, and she just looked back at me, and she grinned back. She knew what
Was
she
she
was
married?
doing. No.
Oh shit! She probably would have. I want to see you after class.
Attention.
After class, see me. She drop her hair down and that. Like, you've been a bad boy.
Uh-huh.
You forgot your homework. What are we gonna do with you? She's like, I don't know, but I
don't know, but I'm gonna enjoy it.
as she opens her blouse and pops them all out and takes your
Yeah,
face
no.
and rubs them in there.
She wasn't Jacqueline Bisset from, what was that movie?
Oh, the Deep.
No, Jacqueline Bisset. It was a movie in the 80s.
How the fuck that happened?
The Jeep was in the 80s.
Not the one that made not Mrs. Robin. You're trying to seduce.
Oh, I missed one.
You missed what?
I missed the set page. I'm fired.
Don't you hate it when
Read
you're
the effing
cruising
manual,
along,
man.
Well, the
cruising
paper.
along, doing really well on a model, and then all of a sudden you're not because you missed 3 pages.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I don't know how much work I'll get done today. It was a very, very trying work day, so I'm going to try and get into this. I don't know if I'll be getting into it as much as I
You
want.
had to
but I'm gonna
push the
try.
enter button too many times.
Do what?
You had to push the enter button on the computer too many times. Enter, enter, enter. God dang it, enter.
Delete, 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 delete.
Oh shit! What the hell happened?
That would have made my day much easier if I could have done all that.
Delete, delete, delete.
Yeah,
Oops.
but then there'd be clients whose records got deleted. They may not have been happy about it.
That's okay. They'll get over it. Unless they don't. Unless they don't. And then, you know.
Just hit Alt F4. That's how you log out.
No,
Slash
Control
cam.
A.
Hit
Control
slash
A,
cam.
delete.
No.
Control Alt
Slash-
Delete.
No. You tell somebody in a game to put /camp, you know, so you can pause the game for a minute, or you tell them to hit all F4, and then that takes and logs them completely out of the game. It shuts the game.
Well, I'm going to take it back even earlier than that. Just type in format/S.
Oh yeah. There we go. Let's just do that.
There you go.
Yeah. Format C/S.
Yep. There you go. Yeah.
That's old school.
I used to tell people that, you know, if you got, they were having problems with the computer at work, I'm like, got the perfect fix for you. Type in your DOS prompt back before Windows 95 and 98 and all that shit. I would tell them, type that into your DOS prompt. Nobody ever did it, thankfully. Would have been funny if they did.
Nowadays, they'd probably do it.
Oh, in a heartbeat.
And they'd be like, what? And you'd be like, what'd you do?
Well, the funny thing is, I was not IT.
You weren't the it guy?
Nope. The one opportunity I had to become IT, our smart computer guy, this is before IT was invented. Our small computer guy was recommending me to take over because he knew I ran a LAN at home and everything else. And I had the job, didn't even have to interview for it. And then my airman ended up pregnant and she got it because she couldn't work the flight line anymore.
So why'd you do it, Buck?
I know
It wasn't
Why'd you
me.
get her pregnant?
It wasn't me.
I know he can get the
Likely
job.
story.
Can
It
he
wasn't
do the
me. It was
job?
the other guy.
It was not me.
Probably wasn't her husband either.
I don't know.
I'm not asking that. I'm not asking. I know he can get the job, but can he do the job? I'm not asking that. If that's what I said, I was wrong. Oh, this is a Joe versus the volcano reference, guys.
Ah.
Great
I'll tell you
movie.
what.
Great underrated movie.
Some of the people they think that they can do it. Well, I'll give you a good example. So my uncle, he was a salesman. He used to sell stuff for Sears and Roebuck, and then he went and worked at Ann Arbor Implement selling internationals, and then he started his own business selling international. At an international dealership. Best one in our state. Number one part seller stuff. And so anyways, you know, after when Case bought out International and wanted him to put computers in because, you know, they were still working on microfiche and all that stuff and everything, he says, no, I ain't doing that shit. So he quit. So of course, they needed some money because they lived down in Indiana, and they needed some money to take and support, his wife and everything and stuff. And so he was working at Menards. He went and was working at Menards, and he was in the garden section. Now this guy, I'll tell you what, my Uncle Harold, he could wear a pair of suit pants, gray suit pants, work on a tractor, and never get a damn drop of grease on his pants. I don't know how the hell he would do it, but he did it. You'd end up with.
For those of you south of Kansas, Menards is a Home Depot, Lowe's, but more agriculture style.
They got a lot more shit.
Yep.
Yeah, they're pretty much, they got the same stuff as, a little bit more than Home Depot, but
It's
still.
upsetting that the $5 bag of peanuts is now like $7.50.
I don't even think we have peanuts in our store at the store, but anyhow, so he was working he was probably in his late 80s, middle 80s, like 85 or something. I think he was working for Menards, and so he's working in the garden section, and this guy who was like 64 complained that my uncle was gonna steal his position, his job, and that to get a higher position. I thought, God, that's pretty bad. The 64-year-old complaining about he was going to lose his position to my uncle because my uncle was doing pretty good. My uncle didn't even want the position, which was kind of funny, in itself. But this guy they basically fired my uncle. I was like, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
So then he went and he started working as a kind of a cleaner. He would, janitor at this screw machine place. He cleaned the floor, and they'd been there for 20 or 30 years. He cleaned the floor, and it was so clean that
How
they did
clean
not.
was it?
Oh, it was so clean that they found the emblem on the floor through all the grease that was on the floor. He had cleaned it that much that it had covered. I mean, there was that much oil and stuff on the floor that you couldn't see that symbol. They didn't even know it was there.
Yep.
Until he got done cleaning that floor, and they couldn't believe it. I just he'd run like parts, for like, it was like and stuff, but still. That
That's
man
pretty
worked
darn
up to
clean.
just about the day he died. Oh, my Uncle Harold was a pretty good kid. The only thing is, everybody seems to call me his name, and I says, "How did you know my uncle?"
Yep. Clean floors are something to be proud of. When I worked in a tool crib in the Air Force, I bought an cedar mop because, the rubber tile floors that they came out with in the 80s and 90s.
Right.
They pick up dirt like nobody's business around those dots. The no slip dots. My floor shined. It was beautiful. I was on mid shift, and I would spend a couple hours a night working on that floor. And then I got smart and stopped using the damn string mop. I bought an cedar mop at the commissary, Mop and Glow. Took me about 15 minutes every night to make the floor look outstanding.
Well, like I said, he got so much grease in it. It's like it was they're supposed to be like OSHA approved and all this stuff. Not supposed to have all that oil on the floor, and that was when he made it that clean. They were just like amazed how much grime there had been on there that they couldn't even see that had a that symbol on there.
Yeah.
It had been there for 30 years, and they were, oh wow, we didn't even know that was there.
That's because most people don't think that the floor is that big a deal. If I'm not slipping and
You're on
sliding
an
all over
epoxy floor with a bunch of oil from screw machines. Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, an epoxy floor, yes, but a lot of people, unless you're slipping and sliding all over the place, they don't think anything up the floor.
Well, they're supposed to wear rubber-soled shoes too, which is supposed to help with all that. So,
Steel-toed boots. Yay.
All right.
Love
All right,
steel-toed boots.
John, I responded appropriately to what you just said about the stars at night are big and bright. It's just ingrained in us. Clap, 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 clap.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
I cannot hear that song without doing the clap.
really,
Sorry for the interruption there.
That's
I
okay.
wanted to respond to John.
Well, John said his shop floor was like that in his garage, swept it, and it finally is finally shining again. Our floor in our garage, we cheated. It doesn't have it's not epoxied. It's got paint on it though. But what we did when we moved in is we put those foam tiles down on it. So I don't know what the floor looks like anymore. I know what the tiles look like. They're rough.
well, that's what Todd was doing. He's putting that carpet in over the top of the tile. He says it's just like a giant. What did he say was a paint
Tarp.
tarp? Yeah. So you can just pull it up and not have to worry about the tile being all. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, and that's what's funny. I understand where Todd is coming from with
I'm glad
making
you do.
well. There's the whole thing about making it, keeping things just so, in case you ever sell.
Yeah.
I was that age once. Now I'm at the age of I'm never going to sell this house, and if I do, I'll deal with it then. Because no matter what you do, when you go to sell, there's a shit ton that you're going to have to do.
Yep, because they'll change some rules or some crazy ass shit, and you'll be like, yeah.
Or somebody will have a VA inspector come through, and what was good in 93 when your house was built, that the vents didn't have to go to the outside from the bathroom, they just had to go to the attic. Now they have to be vented to the outside.
Yeah.
I
Or you
haven't
have
sold
to
a
have
house
so
in
much
30 years. I don't
insulation
know.
and you have to have so much insulation in the thing or the soffits or whatever, and yada 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 yada. It's kind of like used to be you didn't have to have a permit. Now they want you to have a permit for. Oh, come on, they want you to have a permit for every freaking thing you do, and that. And it's like they want you to have a permit to take and change your water heater. I'm like, I'm not going to go and wait for them to give me a permit when I got to have a water heater in here for my cabin. I'm not doing that shit.
Well,
I say your grandfather did it as a farm thing. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Wait a second, Howard, you didn't have to buy a hot water heater?
why do you need a hot water heater if the water's already hot?
I want to keep it warm.
Those are the same people who say, irregardless.
Or I couldn't care less.
Which means you can care a lot more.
Yeah. Or no, not I couldn't care less. I could care less.
I'm sorry. I have no fucks left to give you guys.
Well, what good are you?
Oh,
That's okay.
I'm always happy to dole out those.
Howard, it's
I'm
okay.
surprised
You don't
still
have to.
some at your age.
Howard, you don't have to have any fucks left to give because we're going to fuck with you all night, giving you fucks all night long.
Yeah.
Well, you
We're
know
just the
what?
guys that do it.
Yep.
Because we're assholes.
Yeah, John, when we put up our house or our fence in Wisconsin, we had to get a permit for it. I have no idea if they got a permit for when they tore down my old fence and put the new one in this house. I hired somebody to do it. You didn't get a permit. I will come after you if they ever come after me.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, there went Howard. Yep, 7:30. 7:30. He's got to go pick up his friend. He's Guy.
Bye, Howard.
He'll be back.
Don't be
Oh,
mad, Howard.
not even a how do you please. He just left.
Oh, he does
He
that.
does that.
All right. So Keith and Buck are working on trams. Don, what are you working on?
Wooden
My,
space shuttle.
yeah, I'm doing my Rooker
Oh, okay.
space
Cool.
shuttle. I'm finishing it up.
Cool.
Putting the shuttle together. The gantry works. I got it working, so I'm trying to get it done so I can get back on boats and work on the tram too.
So does anyone have any clue what the new OcCre release is going to be?
Nope.
I didn't know they had another one coming out.
Yeah, I got an email. They're giving out clues on Facebook, and the people who guess it correctly are going to get a big surprise. I don't know. I don't do Facebook, so I didn't even bother. They got a new ship coming out apparently.
Okay.
Huh.
So
didn't
is it
pay
OcCre
attention.
or OcCre?
I call it OcCre.
Yeah, I kind of way I'd call it.
I mean,
too.
to me, OcCre is a green slimy thing that you fry.
Yeah.
Well, it could also be ochre.
OcCre, you asshole.
But there's an H in OcCre.
I know.
Let's see here.
Howard says he
Spice
left so we couldn't give
in the
him
White
shit.
House.
Yeah. Give
What
me
was the
shit
popular
anyway.
spice in the White House? Oh,
what?
Reagan. Funny, John.
Hmm.
That's a dad joke.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
All right,
Let's see.
Splashdown. Counting down to Splashdown, Friday the 10th.
Oh, isn't that nice? They're coming home for my anniversary.
45
Good.
years to the day that the Discovery was supposed to launch, but didn't launch until 2 days later. And April the 10th was a Friday 45 years ago. Pretty cool. The good ship Lollipop. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, shit.
On the good ship, lollipop.
D7 and E26.
Hmm.
Oh, 27. Okay. Okay.
I'm looking at the comments right now. Somebody said Titanic, Endurance, Constitution, Victory.
Well, they've already done the Titanic. They've already done the Constitution.
Yeah, Constitution is the Agorum kit.
Yep. Jolly Roger, Queen Anne's Revenge, Queen Mary 1.
Where are you seeing all these comments?
I'm on Facebook on OcCre's page.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Jolly Roger, I can see based on the
Yeah, there's not an official ship called the Jolly Roger. It's supposed to be some historical naval ship.
yeah.
What's the clues?
I don't know. I'm not on
Hang on.
Facebook.
Let's see. New modeling gem is coming to OcCre, but before we reveal it, we want to propose to you a little challenge. Will you be able to guess which model is coming soon? Hint, it wasn't just a ship, was proof that fortune is never an accident. The first people to get it right will get a very special prize.
It wasn't just a ship. Fortune isn't an accident.
Got no
Well,
idea.
somebody suggested La Fortuna.
Okay, no, it's not the Orf. Not the Carl Orff. Does anyone get that at all?
Somebody said in English, please. Well, Facebook will translate it for you.
English.
English.
Hey, Donnie.
What's going on?
Hey, Donnie.
Up. Woohoo.
I didn't want to interrupt while AK was talking.
Isn't that
Well, I
nice?
appreciate that, Donnie.
Not a problem.
Last. That's great.
Who are you and what you do with Donnie?
Yeah.
I know Donnie doesn't do wood, does he?
That seems like a personal question.
Maybe, maybe not.
Donnie does Dollywood.
There you go.
Okay, so let's see. Blah 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 blah. Reagan spice. Could the new be a good ship? Lollipop wasn't too bad. It wasn't 420 for the landing. I want to call my boat someday. Sloop John B. from John.
No, Sloop John P.
That's what he said, but it should be Sloop John B.
Well, I just thought maybe P was his last name, and so I didn't question it.
Yeah. And then Tim says, "I'm begging you, Buck, please, for the love of God and everyone's ears, don't sing."
Like, come on, Sloop John B. My grandfather and me.
Oh my God.
We got another singer.
Up to Nassau town we did roam.
I want to
Drinking
go
all night.
home.
Got into a fight.
I feel so helpless. I want to go home.
Broken.
Fine. I will make up the words as I see fit.
Oh, okay. You're the leader of the pack, so you can do whatever you want.
The leader of the pack.
There it goes.
Shangri-La's great girl group.
You what?
The Shangri-La's great girl group.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a model on Facebook of the Akronoplan.
Oh,
The Akronoplan, or Akronoplan, it's a Russian plane that had 4 engines at the front, landed like a boat, had rockets on it. It never really flew very well.
Bless you.
Thank you.
But there's one here that they've got it going across the little pond.
What ship was Ponce de Leon on? Because wasn't he searching for the gold?
Ponce de Leon was not searching for gold. He was looking for the
The
Fountain of Youth.
yeah, maybe it was LaSalle who was looking for the gold. I'm kind of wondering if that's where it's leading. Some famous ship that.
I wonder if it's the Beagle.
No, they already had the Beagle. I've got it.
Oh, that's a dog.
I actually had a Beagle named Darwin at one time. Not very many people got that reference.
I do.
I know the guys in here do.
John says P is his middle initial, and then he also said the Akronoplan was the Akronoplan like the Spruce Goose. No, because it was a more modern aircraft. The Spruce Goose was just made out of balsa wood.
Plywood.
Yeah, but the Spruce Goose was just freaking ginormous.
Yes, it was. It was almost as big as Ian's ego. Did I say that out loud?
Wow.
It's like, how big of a plane can we make to actually fly? No, not that big.
It flew.
It did.
Yeah.
It flew when
100 yards or something like that.
Well, when it flew, it wasn't supposed to. They were just, it's like the F-16 when they did one of the F-16 high-speed taxi tests. It took off and flew because it couldn't. The pilot couldn't keep it on the ground. It's funny to watch the taxi test on the F-16 because the high-speed taxi, because it bounces from gear to gear for probably 150, 200 yards, pilot trying to keep it on the ground. And then you see when he's like, to hell with this, I ain't even trying anymore. It wants to fly, I'm going to take it up.
It flew for about 26 to 60 seconds.
Yep.
And that's the only time it ever got off the ground or water, whatever.
I was going to say, how did it get on the ground?
The Fortune was the second English ship destined for Plymouth Colony in the New World 1 year after the voyage of the Mayflower. I wonder if that's going to be it.
That's pretty.
Howard says,
What
how
are we
about
talking
the Athena? OcCre's new ship coming out.
Ah. I didn't even know they had a new ship coming out.
Stay tuned.
I'll
Ship's
take your
coming
word
in.
for it.
I bet it's the Ship of Fortune.
I like better when they come out with the trams and stuff like that.
When was the last time they came out with a new tram?
That was the New Orleans tram.
The last time Buck bought a tram.
Yeah, pretty much. It wasn't the New Orleans. It was the Buenos Aires. The Buenos Aires is the green and orange one.
Okay.
Not that I have every one of the trams they make.
So I've never built a tram. So what do you recommend as my first foray into it? Is there one that's maybe not as difficult that gives me a better understanding of what trams are all
They're all
about?
just loaves of bread.
Yeah, you just
Yeah,
get a loaf of bread and hang on. Let me take a look. Because they have some, well, there are some that they no longer make. My first one was the Madrid, and they stopped making that one about 5 years ago.
Okay,
The Istanbul's not bad.
eBay. There's always eBay.
Yes. Donnie's right. The Istanbul is not bad.
I know this because I'm actually succeeding so far.
Is that your first one, Donnie?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
this is my first tram as well.
Yeah, it's all Buck's fault.
Yep.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to get that and put in a sound card that plays They Might Be Giants.
In total, this is my second wooden model.
So in
I've
the
lost
trams
count.
they have 8 trams there, and of the ones they show, do not do the dentist bus, even though they say it's medium. The stairs at the back suck out loud. The London tram, again, the stairs on it are going to suck because of having to bend metal. Of the ones they still make, I've done the Lisbon, the San Francisco, and the Istanbul. Any of them are really good.
Okay, we got, how about the Athena? It was a merchant ship. That could it be what I'm working on? Could it be the Thermopylae? It was a merchant ship. They don't have a Cutty Sark, do they? Maybe it's a Cutty Sark.
Howard says he thought it was the Milan tram that was the last one that came out. It might be. And if I'm looking, if you go based on hours that they expect you to work on it, Istanbul and Lisbon are both 100 hours.
What do you guys think?
Well, like Donnie said, the Istanbul we're all working on. It's a good one.
No. You said
Oh.
they're estimating at 100 hours. What do you think? Do you think that's under or over? What's the over/under on that?
Let's see. We are on stream 24. Or hang on. What stream is this?
More than one.
Yeah.
Ah!
Less than 1 million, more than 0.
Yep.
More than a few, less than a bunch.
Yes. We're on stream number 25, so that means everybody has at least 50 hours in.
But I don't.
I think that 100 hours is a high estimate, to be honest.
Okay.
Depends how crazy you get too.
But between them, I think the Lisbon is better if they haven't changed it from when I did it, because they've gone to
Lisbon
stickers.
is better. Why are you making me build this then?
Because I already built the Lisbon.
Oh, see, it's all about Buck.
No, my problem.
I feel cheated.
My problem with the Lisbon is the stickers, or with the this one is stickers instead of the paper that you glue down. Everybody's going to stickers. Even Lego's doing stickers, bastards.
Lego's always been stickers, ain't it?
No, they didn't used to do stickers.
Well, stickers are printed onto the bricks.
Well, that's the thing. If it's pad printing, I like it a lot. Stickers they've been doing more and more of.
You know why, don't you?
Yep.
Because it's cheaper. It costs like
cheaper.
10. It's 10
MONEY.
It looks like crap.
Money.
Yeah, well,
It's a hit.
it's 10 cents cheaper per thing.
Per Lego kit.
Yeah, but the question is, do they lower the price of the
No, the
kit?
price went up.
No, they raised the price and decreased the quality.
Howard says, no, it wasn't Buck's fault. It was my fault. They made me mad, so I gifted them with this damn bull tram.
Mm.
There's that.
Good
There's
job,
that.
yes.
Howard did ask me, though, which one I should send them.
See,
I
so
said,
it is your fault.
maybe. A little bit.
Yeah. Thought you liked
One way
the
or
song.
another, it's Buck's fault.
Yeah.
Always.
I just don't know how yet.
Everything is my fault.
So, John, just so you know, I'm building this for my cigar lounge. They're going to put it in the humidor.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to do a case for it and seal it up hermetically so the humidity doesn't get in on it.
Wait, you're going to seal hermits in there?
Yeah.
Poor little hermits.
I thought he said Kermit.
That too. All right, guys, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no. I just
Really?
got here, man. Come on.
Yes, I know.
Well, you're no fun anymore.
Make yourself big. Show us what you've done.
Hang on, hang on.
I'm hanging.
So, there were some parts in here I forgot to paint, so I had to paint those. But got all the interior controls and that put on.
Nice.
Oh, look right.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, I like that. Did you tinge that a little bit green on purpose? Or is that
What?
gray?
It's gray.
It looks like it's got a little bit of green to it too.
Probably it's
No,
camera.
I don't
it's
see
not
any green.
neutral gray.
Okay.
So
Not to be
did that on both of them.
Great.
Got the stickers on the fronts. So next thing will be attaching these to the actual body, the car body.
Nice.
So, but I do have the pieces cut out for the braces for the bottom of these. So, but it's starting to get too late and I won't be done in time. So I will be doing that either this weekend or next Wednesday.
Yep.
Okay.
Very cool.
Well, thanks, Steve.
It looks good so
Yep.
far, Keith.
Yeah.
Thank
does.
you.
You're getting
Thank
there.
Yep. So, or I might start on the Flying Dutchman.
Flying. You have a wooden Flying Dutchman, or
The OcCre.
Even though they suckered us into this, Keith, we're succeeding.
What's that, Donnie?
I said, even though they suckered us into this, we're succeeding.
Well, no, I was building the Albatross before that, so.
Yeah, I know.
Albatross. Albatross.
That's not a tram, though.
No, very true. But, so.
Come on,
All
you're
right,
supposed to
guys.
be Blaine Buck.
Huh? What? What did I do? I did it again. Damn
Well,
it.
actually, it's Howard's fault because he bought them for us.
Yep.
No, we didn't. Not all of us.
Some
of us
well,
did this- some of us
for
did it on
Donnie
our
and
own. Some of us did it on our own free will. So
Yeah, well,
show you how smart I am.
some people.
You
did
said
with
it,
their
we
own-
didn't.
Some
Yeah,
people
you
did
said
it of
that.
their own free will, and some people just got a box suddenly in the mail.
John, no, Thermopylae did not have copper on the bottom. I think you're just getting confused because the color of my base flanking. It was all wood.
So. All right, guys, I'm out. So enjoy
Hey,
it.
buddy.
See you guys later this week.
Have a good one, Keith.
Maybe.
All right,
Maybe not.
Bicycle.
I stole a bagel.
Hoist of the Vega.
like I stole a bagel.
He usually says he stole a visa.
Yes, exactly. Got to change it up sometimes, Donnie.
I thought maybe you're just afraid you're going to get caught if you kept stealing visas.
No, only if I use them.
All right. So I don't see the feed for who's watching. Who do we have watching that's not part of the chat room? Anybody?
Let's see. Let me flip over.
We have 7 watching, so I don't know how many's in the chat.
Now, us presenters don't count towards the watching, do we?
No.
No, unless you have the stream up, then you do.
Okay.
You know, if you have the stream up on another device on YouTube, then yes. But if you don't, if all you got up is StreamYards, no.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well,
All right.
and that's also why I started going into the studio to make sure things are going, see what's going on the stream rather than on YouTube itself. So we got Stephen, John,
Well,
Howard.
shouldn't you already be in the studio?
Maybe. But see, Donnie, that's where I can push this magic button. And then an ad
You were
plays.
doing that last night too. You pushing that magic button a lot last night.
I didn't push it that much, did I?
I don't know. I heard you say it a few times.
Let's see. There's John. There's Stephen. There's AK. There's Howard. At least that was chatting earlier. And John just asked, Can there be split streams? What if you cross the streams? Actually, there can. We can stream to more than one location at once. We have.
We can.
Yeah, don't be crossing those streams. Scotty doesn't like that.
See, that one needs a little bit more.
So I went and had a cigar and a little bit of Jameson's triple distilled to try and
Ooh, nice.
work today, and it just
Said the
didn't.
magic words.
Jameson's is good stuff.
Well, this is Jameson's triple distilled.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Yeah, I liked it. I bought a big bottle of it for St. Patrick's Day, and I still got quite a bit left. But I share at the lounge. I share with everybody. Well, I should say whatever alcohol I have. Let me rephrase that.
You gotta be careful what you say. You're willing to share. Don't. Just saw it.
Almost done curing those lenses, and then I might figure out how to put those on here.
Well, John, normally I drink Glenfiddich 14-year-old. That's my go-to scotch. But like I said, I got this for a good price for St. Patrick's Day, so it's going to last a little bit. I keep it in my locker at the lounge. I don't have it at home. I'd get in trouble if I had that stuff at home.
What, you'll drink it?
Oh, yeah.
Then he'll drink it again. And again.
And again, and again.
That's what it's for.
Dewars is good too, yeah.
But I like to say I like my scotch like I like my women.
On the rocks?
21 and single, but they're both damned expensive.
Yep. Yeah, but I'm not sure about the 21-year-old part now with the women.
Hey, that's legal about 3 years.
They're kind of silly at that age. I mean, shit. Why do I remember these things? Fuck.
What?
My daughter's 40.
So's mine. Well, my oldest.
Yeah, and when you
My
say
son's
something,
almost 40.
well, when you say something like that, or something comes to mind like that, you're like, "Fuck, what happened? Where did I go wrong? I used to be young."
My oldest granddaughter is going to be 20 in October.
Wow.
Yeah.
My oldest granddaughter got married last week, but she's only 19. Well, actually, my oldest grandson is, wow, Jordan's 25.
I like this subject. Let's keep talking about this one. It makes me feel younger. My oldest granddaughter is 4.
That's because your daughter was slow.
My youngest grandchild's not even fully gestated yet.
Well, my youngest is.
That's quite a spread.
Yeah, tell me about it.
My youngest from the same daughter is less than a year.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
that was kind of dumb.
No, my oldest daughter got pregnant 6 months after we had asked her if we needed to put her on the pill, and she says, "I'm not having sex, Dad." 6 months later,
Yeah.
she's pregnant.
Oops.
Father knows best. You just didn't listen to him.
Yeah. There's guys out there like me. Just remember that.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. I used to be one of them.
Who's worrying? Oh, Buck. You're putting too much pressure on that, Buck.
Sorry, I thought I was muted.
Under pressure.
It's okay.
That one just don't want to stay in. Boom, boom,
What do we got?
boom.
John says, Don, the rocket reminds me of Flash Gordon.
Flash.
What a horrible movie. Great soundtrack, but horrible movie.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I'm not going to argue with that.
It was terrible.
Terrible.
What could possibly be bad about an ex-football player being a spacefaring superhero?
Why do
hang
you
on. Hang on.
Tear a bowl?
We would play it, except for we got to wait for Howard or somebody, because it did give us the sound for when somebody donates money.
Yes.
Dash.
You guys would get out of the dark ages and do something besides PayPal, I'd give you money.
Yeah, well, you know. I like the dark ages. I like the dark ages.
Tell your wife to bring you guys into the real world.
I like that.
He likes the dark ages. He grew up there.
Yes.
Ooh.
Well, that's where all my money's at. That's where I get my. That's where I get my allowance.
I was
My
gonna
wife
say,
gives
that's
me
where she gives
allowance.
us. Yeah.
I'm okay with that. For 40 years, roughly, not quite 40, but for 40 years, the government has been paying my wife well for my time.
Probably why she kept you around.
Yep. Matter of fact, it's not quite 40 years. It's only 34.
Just be
In 2
careful if
days.
you get a tea that tastes extra sweet and has a little tint of yellow-green in it.
For 34 years. It blows my mind that we've been married that long.
We're kind of wondering how
You're
that
just a
happened too.
whippersnapper. I'm at 41 years.
Well, you know, that would be with my ex-wife if we, one, hadn't divorced, and two, she hadn't passed away then.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to have kids with dead people.
Yeah. But I do. I do have a son for her.
George Lucas version of Flash Gordon would have been. It's called Star Wars.
Yeah. That's kind of stupid.
I am too. I mean, never mind.
Candy grab.
Candy grab.
Avon calling.
Show was a witness.
That was funny yesterday. I think it was yesterday that Howard was talking about Avon giving away pink Cadillacs. I'm like, no, it was Mary Kay.
Yeah.
Yes, Mary Kay.
That's what they were known for.
Yeah.
Pink Cadillac.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
I guarantee Donnie's going to look in there and go, it ain't centered.
It ain't.
It's close.
Yeah, but that ain't a hand grenade or a nuclear weapon, so it don't count.
How do you know? You don't know
Because
what
it's
I
not.
put into my you don't know what I put into my tram.
You
That's
don't
the
give a
light.
cigar. And you don't give
I
a
know
cigar.
because it looks just like my lights.
Light. But do you what about these? What about these lights? Huh, Donnie? How do these lights look?
Like lights?
But do you have lights in them yet?
No, not yet.
What? Why not?
Because some of us get twice as long every stream. As
Yeah,
some of us
a lot of us get twice as long.
Mm. Especially if she's cute.
Just
Sorry,
because
guys.
I'm here from the
Sorry,
beginning
guys.
to the end.
And then
Do
12
what?
hours after that.
Well, and that's the thing is what you got to remember that Donnie is like 5 foot nothing.
I
Okay,
are.
maybe he's a little bit taller than 5 foot nothing, but not by much.
You're a height racist.
Yeah, he's just a mean guy.
Yeah, that's but
There,
just a mean guy.
there you go, Donnie. Look at that.
There are 4 lights.
Lights in there.
Mine will get there.
How many
Mine will
lights
get
are
there.
there?
There are 13 lights. John says, asked if I'm doing a James Bond tram. Maybe. And here, Donnie, I think this is what you were trying to cue up.
There are 4 lights.
No, if I wanted to play that, I would have played that.
Well, there's that too. And Donnie, you have every opportunity I do on all the streams to build as well. Even on a Sunday stream when it doesn't happen.
I tell you, I felt lost that day. I didn't know what to do with myself.
It'll pass.
See what you guys have done to me?
Yeah, we're
Only a little
so
more than 3 weeks in, and I'm already
addicted.
jonesing.
Yeah.
Hopelessly addicted.
You'll start begging like someone we know.
Yep. No, I don't think he'll beg like that.
I don't beg. I demand.
Give me that shit for I'll break your face.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Printer going.
I hear it. Must be Donnie.
Hear what?
Printer.
Yeah.
Didn't think we were that sharp, did you?
Well, I mean, it's not a secret, so.
Sure is it.
I'm not working on Secret Project X.
Yeah, well, I haven't touched Project X. I got to get back on it.
Gotta get the lights ready.
Yeah, right. Made of wood, you might see lights.
Do what?
I said if it was made of wood, you might have saw lights by now. Yeah, a lot of that was because I couldn't paint. That's one of the reasons why the cars are sitting here too. I haven't touched any of the cars in a while. No paint yet. Been too cold in the basement. Yeah.
Heater. Turn the heater on.
Yeah, but I got to turn the heater on every freaking day. Happens when you have something below ground. It tends to be ground temperature.
So John
Yep.
said he missed us on Sunday as well, hopelessly devoted as a fan. And Howard is responding to chat from half hour ago saying, yeah, but that's 100 hours of just doing it as we're adding lights, and that puts more time.
Yeah, that's
dude.
correct.
Uh,
Lights are bad.
Marathon
it all-
That's
Museum in
good.
Hamburg, John. That's. I wasn't aware that Hamburg is on the water. But I've never been to Germany, so.
I
But
have.
I'll tell you what, I will take that under advisement. If I ever get to Hamburg, I will go there. But that last line about Germans being friendly, I don't know. I think they're deceiving you.
Just don't burp.
Just don't what?
One of the guys who used to stream got many complaints from his German viewers when he burped on one of his
Burp. Okay.
recordings.
Oh, I heard this story.
And Howard said, yep, Buck and I were talking about how people were losing their minds on Sunday because of no stream. But we figured out why Howard couldn't make streams.
He was barred.
Sounds like
Somebody-
Howard had too much diuretics. That's why he couldn't make
Somebody-
streams.
Somebody changed Howard from an admin to a co-host because a co-host does not have the same powers.
Somebody moved
But
you from an admin to a co-host.
Oh, so he's not a
Yes.
He-Man? He's not
No,
a
he's an
He-Man?
admin now.
Okay.
I fixed his account.
So he's a She-Ra.
Yeah. and this one's for you, Don. He said you had a whole oak tree. You could have used it to burn in your basement and made fires and kept yourself warm.
Good. Okay, Howard. Whatever.
Uh-oh. I know that tone from Don. Howard, you're about to be called Alec by Don.
Yeah, don't waste my breath.
Ah, the mouth of the Elbe. Okay. I sit corrected. Thank you, John. He's informing me that there is water.
Ah. Well, he says his
River.
family is from Cuxhaven. My family is from somewhere in Alsace-Lorraine. On both sides, actually. It's just mom's side of the family came over generations, 2 or 3 generations before dad's side of the family. Dad's parents went through World War I and said, this ain't for us, and moved to the States.
My great-grandfather left Russia right before the revolution.
Well, the fun
Good timing.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He knew it was coming.
The fun part for Dad, with his parents him being first generation, was that when I joined the Air Force, he then got his 4th investigation by the CIA. Because he was first generation American and not that far removed from World War II. So they investigated him many times.
And so on, and so on, and so on.
Yes.
Etc., etc., etc.
Oh, these 2 lenses are terrible, terrible bad. Terrible, terrible.
What is it? Why do you insist on tearing up bulls?
Because I hate bulls. I like cows. Ba-dum-bum. That could have been dangerous if my finger was under there.
Did you forget which side of the blade is sharp again?
Maybe. I'm cutting the lens, the front of this lens off, or trying to.
Why?
Why?
Because
Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
two of them are nice
There,
and flat.
there you go.
Two of the lenses are nice and flat, and two of them are bubbled up. I need to fix the bubbly ones.
Are bubbles no bueno?
Yeah, bubbled no bueno. At least
Unless
not
she's
in,
a
my,
stripper.
not in my pea brain. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Howard. Howard, or Don, Howard said not an alien for you.
We're going to start that nonsense.
well, John, I am Russian Italian. So I got Russian hands and Roman fingers.
You funny man.
My mom used to say that we were Heinz, Dad's side of the German family was all German. Her side was Heinz 57, Scotch. Went through all of these, and she said might have been a little bit of French in there somewhere behind a barn. And I'm like, really? What you doing behind the barn?
What the French do? Surrender.
Ah, there is that.
And no offense to my French friends out there.
None taken.
I say it in jest.
Come on. UV resin is no joke once it's cured.
Yes, John, that would be funny if Buck was a fifth Scotch.
I would only be funny if I was a bit of Scotch.
Or you are only funny after a fifth of Scotch.
That too. That's when I start getting fluent in German.
Scotch makes you German?
Yes.
That makes sense to Buck.
Yeah.
When we got married, it was very funny because we had the reception in our house, and my next door neighbor and I had a very in-depth conversation about engines and cars and everything. I didn't speak that much German, and he didn't speak any English, but we understood each other perfectly.
The old beer logic.
So, John,
beer was not involved. Osbach Uralt maybe, but not beer.
John, the Thermopylae was launched from Aberdeen, Scotland. It's Scottish.
And John is absolutely right. The better I speak German, the drunker I get. And the thing is, I understand a lot more German than I speak. And everybody knows when you get, the drunker you are, the more relaxed you are, and you no longer care about making a fool of yourself because you already are.
You dug that hole.
I mean, just look back at some of the streams from Wonderfest.
What are you implying?
He's
I'm implying that I'm implying that certain people, when they get drunk, make asses out of themselves. I will not name his name. I mean names.
Oh, this sounds intriguing. I guess we'll find out in a couple of weeks when you guys do your live cast from there.
Maybe. Perhaps.
Possible. It's possible.
It's possible. It's possible.
Is possible.
How many people know that reference?
I
It was a
barely
cartoon.
remember it.
It was a cartoon along the lines of Deputy Dog.
Yep.
Possible Possum.
Back in those
in.
days, I was.
Somebody
I was
open the
playing.
door, please.
Someone's knocking at the door. Somebody's ringing the bell. Oh, sorry, John. I started singing again. Or was that Tim?
Do me a favor. Open the door. Let him in.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Donnie,
Mm-hmm.
your fly's here.
He's on a vacation.
Yeah. I'll send him to your
Yeah.
house.
Feed him well.
No,
Is it the
I'm
Jay
not
Leno
feeding
fly?
that sucker at all. Donnie's just known to have flies on his.
Hey, he's your friend. Damn, that was kind of cold.
Hey, with friends like me, who needs enemas?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Does anybody know what the Jay Leno fly sounds like?
Made a lot
For
of
my
money
Craig
doing
Ferguson fans, for my Craig Ferguson fans out there.
that. Ooh.
Wow. Alex said that he had a slow start to his day at 6:30.
Here we go. Story time with Alex.
No, just he had a slow start to his day at 6:30. That's the only thing he's posted all day.
6:30 is a slow start.
Yeah. Oh, good.
I gotta get me one of those little just spade chopper things.
These?
A lot faster than measuring and then cutting and then measuring and then cutting.
And if you do it, Donnie, as I demonstrated last week, if you lift the blade up like that and move just right, you can cut yourself. It's cool.
Yeah, and you can bleed all over the place.
Yeah, no, that's why I said, don't you remember which side's the sharp side?
The sharp side is whichever side I happen to be on.
No, I thought that was the dull side. Anyway.
Is that the dull side of the moon?
Oh, sorry. Money. It's a gas. Bing bong.
Money, so they say, is the root of all evil today.
Yep.
That's not true.
I love evil.
Wow.
I mean,
You love evil?
well, if money's the root of all evil. Hmm.
Well, Howard here. I mean, Howard. I'm sorry. Buck, here's an update for you, since I know you like and care about it so much. The A's and Yankees are tied 2 apiece.
They tied to what?
They tied 2 pieces.
Piece. Of course, I could have just said they're tied at 2. It would have been the same thing.
There it is.
I never really got into baseball.
Well, that's sad, because it is America's favorite pastime.
If you say so.
Well, that's what they all say, you know.
As I'm looking at this, I'm thinking to myself, those lights are going to be a bitch.
Well, you're not thinking to myself.
I say to myself, self, which is what I call myself when I'm by myself.
I always call myself.
What do you call yourself
for
in
some
public?
reason.
Asshole.
I always call myself dumbass for some reason. Like, why did they do that, dumbass?
Yeah.
You know, it's okay to talk to yourself, and it's okay to enter yourself back. But when you say, "Excuse me, what did I say?" then you're in trouble.
I thought I was in trouble when I got in an argument with myself and I lost.
Yeah.
Conversely, I think I won at the same time.
Let's call it a draw.
Yes.
Blood makes a good primer.
Yes. Yes, it does.
What makes a good primer?
Blood, according to John.
This should be a good build then. You've blessed it with blood. You paid the blood tax.
Sacrificed to the modeling gods.
That's right.
This is just not, these two are just not cooperating
Why not?
because they're angry at me.
What are you testing your lights?
I'm trying to get the lenses to where I like them. Two of them I love the way the lenses come out. Two of them I'm still trying to get. And then
Are all those
interesting-
lenses from the same pack?
No, the ones I'm working on right now are from this.
Oh, you made them out of UV resin?
Yeah. The ones for the 4 lights on the top. Yeah. Oh, 4 lights.
Oh, dear God.
You're welcome.
Well, you got something against Sean Luke?
Never watched a single episode of Next Generation.
Good for you. I admire that. It's hard to be dweebs like us and not watch that show.
I watched the hell out of the original so many times. I got burned out on it when I was younger.
I've watched them all several times.
Explains a lot.
I'm so geeked out on the original series. In any episode, it takes me about 10 seconds. Any scene, within 10 seconds, I can tell you the name of the episode.
I hate to say this, AK, but you're slow.
Yeah, I'd like to do a real challenge with you on that. See how you do.
Well, one of the episodes that is not shown near as much as the rest, the Doomsday Machine. My ex-wife.
I love that one.
I love that one too. My ex-wife, though, it was funny because Star Trek was in syndication on NBC, and it would play every night at 5 o'clock. And that one came on one night, and on the average, within the first 5 seconds of any Star Trek show, I would identify it. I would be like, within 5 seconds, I was like, I know this one. In that one, it came on, and I think it was like a second and a half. I'm like, oh yeah, this one. She was like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, and of course we all know who dies in that movie, in that episode.
Of course.
Guy with the red shirt.
No,
Commodore Decker.
Yep.
His son is Will Decker.
Yep. What's funny is I know which episode was the first one I ever watched. It was first.
Ooh, I can't answer that one. I don't remember because
I remember the first one I saw.
I must have been 7 years old when I started watching it in syndication.
Wow. I looked it up, and I'd have to look again. I thought I was 4 the first time I saw Star Trek. Turns out I was 3.
Well,
And you still remember it?
I still remember it. Let me put it this way. At 3 years old, when the TV's on and you happen to, you're flipping through the channels and you stop on this one with these guys that have big heads, pulsing veins on the side of their head. They're shooting this shit at Captain Kirk, and this chick comes over and heals him. That makes an impression. In other words, the first episode I ever watched was The Empath.
That ain't right.
And it's been a while. I'm going to look it up again. I know it was 68.
yeah, it was the third season.
Oh, it had to be. I
Yeah.
was 3.
Yeah, that was the third season. Because the last episode was March of '69, I think it was.
The first episode I ever watched was This Side of Paradise.
Okay, I was almost 4. This Side of Paradise, that's TNG, isn't it?
No, This Side of Paradise.
No.
That's the one with Jill Ireland. That's
That's the one where they're on the planet, with the
Spores.
See what I
spores
said?
or whatever that make everybody happy.
Oh yeah. The one that Spock was happy, and then Kirk pissed him off.
Yeah.
Called his
Exactly.
mother a walking encyclopedia.
Now, I just pulled it up. The Empath was first broadcast on December 6th of 68. I was almost 4.
Yeah, I told you, 3rd season.
Yep.
Man,
Yeah, the only reason I knew how to pick out the episodes so quickly and everything was when I was 10 years old. I wanted to go on the $64,000 question and make Star Trek my topic.
Ah.
It didn't come in handy when I met George Takei and Grace Lee Whitney at my first Star Trek convention in Irving, Texas.
Nice.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Well,
There was
man.
one Star Trek card I did not have out of the whole set, and I had to pay $5 for it at that convention.
unfortunately, where I grew up, we didn't get Star Trek conventions because I don't know. Back in the 70s, everybody thought Alaska was frozen.
Oh, that was the first one in North Texas.
Space Seed was good. It was. I may not always know the name of them, but I do know I know the story.
Ricardo Montalban.
Yes. You know the funny thing about that, and I've seen videos where they ask this, and it is very true. How is it that Khan never forgets a face when Chekhov wasn't even on the show at that point?
Okay, he wasn't
I
on the
know,
show,
right?
but he was on the ship. They retrofitted that. He was on the ship.
Yeah.
He just
Still.
wasn't on the bridge yet. They had to retcon that.
Howard says mine was Spock's brain, and
God. What a
Brain
horrible
and brain.
first
What is
episode.
brain?
well, no, and then he goes, and then period. It was the fight with Kirk from Pung Far. Fight with Kirk.
Pong Far.
Yes.
Yeah, a mock time.
Yeah.
Yes. Botany Bay. Botany Bay. Oh no. Oh yes. You know what would have been great, but he wouldn't have fit, is it if Hervé Vallothez had been in the movie. Boss, the plane.
That would have been funny.
You want me to kill Kirk, boss?
Boss, the Enterprise. He did make a good Bond sidekick, villain sidekick.
You know, when they did the reboot, the Abrams versions.
Yep.
When you saw that preview months before the movie came out, and they showed Benjamin Cumberbatch and everything, I thought it was going to be Gary Mitchell.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
I thought it was going to be Gary Mitchell.
Mm.
He
Never
did
occurred
not
to me.
make a good Khan, in my opinion.
No.
Well, and the fact that they killed Kirk instead, and it was Spock that goes, Khan! That was wrong. That was just bass backwards.
I kind of appreciated it.
It was because of the story that they did, it made sense, but still, it was wrong.
didn't care for any of those movies.
Really?
Okay, I'm just going to put that on the screen. I ain't reading that. Fine, I will. Would it have been funny if the Kool-Aid Man burst in after Chekhov said, "Oh no"?
Damn! Oh yeah!
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't care
The Wrath
for
of Corn. That's funny, John.
Yes.
I know they got to
Yeah,
change stuff to kind of make it theirs or whatever, But some of the stuff they changed, it's like they changed it just for the hell of changing it. You know what I mean?
Lens flares. I mean,
Well, no, like Kirk called McCoy Bones because Kirk liked the Wild West. And in the Wild West, doctors were called Sawbones. So that's why Kirk called McCoy Bones. But in this movie, he said, "Yeah, I got divorced. My wife took everything but my bones."
Well, it's an alternate reality. It's an
Yeah, but that's just stupid.
Tell us how you really feel.
Well, considering I love any decent version of the King Arthur story, and they always have.
Oh, I do too.
Well, so that's why I appreciated what Abrams did with Star Trek. He was telling the core story, but he was having little differences here and there in it, and I
I don't have a problem with him having little differences, but if you're going to change something, come up with something good.
have.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, now that the Horace Spock relationship, that was a good.
I
That was
like
a
that.
good
Yeah.
right curve.
well, the fact that I'm trying to remember, wasn't Uhura the green chick's roommate?
Yes.
I mean, that kind of throws the whole Uhura Kirk dynamic from the original series off by a lot. And I agree with Howard. Simon Pegg did really good as Scotty,
Yes.
except for still don't know. Years later, I don't know. Was the little guy real or was Scotty just nuts?
You're right. No one else interact. No. He was real because he handed Kirk his tablet as well.
Yeah. Still, they made it very vague as to whether he was real or not.
And he's the one who did meet up with
Willie.
Kirk and Spock when they came walking in. He's the one who met up with them and walked them back to Scotty. So he wasn't a figment of Scotty's imagination.
We think. Still not 100%.
Okay.
I mean, you got to remember what I say about me, that I'm a figment of my own imagination.
Yeah, we know that.
I made a great faux pas on this. I got to figure out how I'm going to fix it.
Sledgehammer?
No, there's a small gap right here between the planking and the stern post. I have no idea how that happened, and I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna do sawdust or something in there.
I think Donnie snuck in and did that to your model. He does things like that.
I mean, I've been
I
taking my
wouldn't have
time.
done
I've been
that.
taking my time on this, trying to get this set of plans.
Maybe the Bucks model, but
Yeah, see?
I can't believe I screwed that up.
I did like Savik or Kirstie Alley as Savik.
Oh yeah, she was much better.
oh
than Robin
yeah,
Curtis.
she was the best Savi.
I think. Okay, to the Google. I believe that was actually her first movie role.
It was. And it was Robin Curtis's first role as well, because it said introducing Robin Curtis as Savik in Star Trek 3.
I thought she had. Maybe not.
Well, Kirstie Alley had done some TV stuff, but she hadn't done a movie.
Right.
Of course, then
And she was the first Vulcan we got to hear curse.
Yes.
well, and then of course, after the movies, as she got older, it looked like she ate Savik.
That's cold.
It's true.
That was not a nice book.
Wait, who says I'm nice? Have you been lying to yourself again, Donnie?
No.
John. Yeah, I remember hearing something about that a long time ago as well. That Savik and David were supposed to have something going on.
David.
Kirk's
Kirk's
son.
son.
Oh.
So I knew that one.
Who that? It's that guy. Hi, that guy.
Supposedly she had Spot's kid.
On the road again.
I had to chime in on this one because Simon Pegg actually helped write those J.J. Abrams ones.
No, he wrote the third one, Beyond, Star Trek Beyond.
Yeah, well, he did, but he did have some input on some of that.
Time
He
to
was originally
rearrange.
supposed to be the director of Star Trek Beyond.
What's that?
He was originally going to be the director of Star Trek Beyond, and they.
Oh no. But you guys, you got to remember, if you watched Discovery and then you watched the Strange New Worlds, the first season, Uhura and Spock on that show are kind of sort of involved too. But then
No, they're not
Brown
really
House.
involved. They're like
yeah, but then it becomes him
student,
and Nurse
teacher,
Chapel.
best friends, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
then
I
it
think it's
No,
kind of.
But then
no,
it
him
becomes
and Chapel. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now Spock's thing is Khan's great niece or whatever she is. They're making that a thing, and I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Was it him or what? I thought that was was it? I thought it was Kirk that went back in time.
No, that was
No,
Spock.
Or
no,
not- oh,
you're
oh.
right. Kirk went back in time, and she was there.
Yep.
But at the
Yeah,
end
it
of
was
season,
Khan.
at the end of season 3, you're seeing that there's a relationship going on between her and Spock.
Yeah, they're dancing
Oh.
together and stuff.
So what
Oh,
you're saying
that's
is,
right, yeah.
so what you're saying is the Playboy in Strange New World is actually not Kirk, it's Spock. What a
Yeah,
dog.
we haven't had enough of Kirk yet. for
Sort
that.
of, yeah. Well, because you got to. Well, he's not.
Well,
Well,
Spock-
Kirk isn't there yet.
Spock
he's
had
kind
a
of
thing
there.
for Chapel,
He's
and then
kind
she kind
there.
of dumped him.
Yes.
Well, his brother's there.
No, Kirk's on it.
Yeah,
Well,
Kirk's
he
there.
was- no, but his James. Well, no, his other brother though. Was
So
Sam.
Sam's there, yes, but so
Sam.
is Kirk. Kirk is on a couple of episodes.
Yep.
Yeah,
right.
he was
But
the
he's kinda-
captain
he's-
of. Oh shit! What was the name of that ship?
Stargazer.
Stargazer. Yeah,
Farragut.
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 Farragut. That's it.
Picard was the Stargazer.
Oh, that's right. I apologize. You're right.
Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Boy, I'm gonna have to straighten you guys out.
Nerf fight. Nerf fight.
Nerds!
That was my wife and I's
Hey,
first
nerds.
date. Revenge of the Nerds.
Love that movie.
The guy
That
that,
was-
the guy that
That was a
played that.
popular movie in
You know, he-
1984.
You know the guy that was the head of that, the nerd
Robert
thing?
Carradine.
You know he could. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
just-
he committed suicide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's something about those Carradines. They got to do it themselves. They can't wait
What's
to
that?
let nature do it or somebody else.
Was he related to the other Carradine?
Yeah,
Brother,
they
David.
were brothers.
Wait a minute. He was brother to the one that
Kung
played
Fu.
the Kung Fu guy.
David Carradine.
Yes, yes.
Really? He was the brother to him? God, I didn't think they were that.
And
same.
Scott Glenn was their brother as well.
Well, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. How old were they both together then? Because
You got
I
Robert,
didn't-
Keith,
I
and
didn't think-
David.
And you got to remember who their dad was.
Yeah.
John
I don't know who
Carradine.
that was.
John Carradine, famous science fiction horror movie guy.
The B movies.
Okay. Well, that was before my time. Yeah, you guys saw those more than I did.
Howard's calling us old.
Piss
Yeah.
off.
You old bastards, get off my lawn!
That's
Don't
right.
care if you got wheelchairs. Get your ass off there. God damn it, get it motorized. You sons of bitches. Ah!
You'll
Shit
get
my
there,
attack
hopefully,
cat
one day.
at you. Hey, I'm 54, but I'm a farmer. So you got to remember, farmers do a lot of shit. So we beat the hell out of our own bodies. So we're already screwed up. But
Well, stop
I was
shitting so
telling-
much.
I was telling Keith.
Take some Pepto-Bismol. That'll help that.
Right.
I was telling Keith before the stream that my uncle called. It was my dad's oldest brother. He's 90. His wife's like either 84 or 85 years old. I don't know exactly, and I don't know how long they've been married. But he told me Saturday that she was going to go in to have a surgery on Sunday. And that morning, because they had supposedly, I guess she had like a bloody whatever discharge, and so they were something about her colon or something, and I'm thinking, oh boy, so
I thought
that's
you were
not
going to
good.
tell us.
Well,
They
they
were
ended
gonna, I thought you were going to tell us they were getting their divorce. At that
He's
age.
cheating on her.
yeah, I might be calling the funeral. So, anyways, she got transferred down to where my mom and my other aunt, my mom's sister, had both passed away in that thing. So she's down here in Ann Arbor with me, and so I guess she's going home tomorrow. They got a bed in there and everything, but they said she's got. I'm not sure if he said cancer of the gallbladder or cancer of the colon or whatever, but anyway, she's got a colonoscopy bag now. So, and she's on oxygen. So, he was a little bit upset because he says, well, I've slept alone for a whole month now, and I'm thinking, yeah, it's not so hot. So. I think if he doesn't think she's gonna live another year, and I think, well, you just take every day at a time, and stuff, and just whatever. And he's like, yeah, I know. And I says, I'm feeling, she's gonna pass, and he's gonna just kind of go real quick too.
It happens a lot, especially to the men. The women seem to be able to bear it and live on. Men kind of.
Well, my Aunt Camilla, my Aunt Camilla lost her husband to pancreatic cancer, and of course he was in the World War II, and he was driving generals around with a Jeep and stuff, things on base, and but anyways, he was a plumber for a long time, so that's probably the lead poisoning or whatever kind of did it, but. He waited until she was gone one day, and he passed away right while she was gone. But she lived 20 years without him, and my grandmother, her mom, lived 30 years without her husband. So
My wife's mother lived 39 years after her dad died.
Well, you've heard those stories about where they were high school sweethearts, and they both passed away within hours of each other.
Yeah.
And I've been reading a lot of these things lately that there's there's things about a man and a woman in that. They say, oh, well, guys, if you kiss a lot, your saliva kind of mixes and it becomes like the same DNA kind of thing and stuff. And it's like this chemistry that happens and stuff and things. And they talk about now they say, if women are sleeping next to the guy, he gets all this night, he gets all these kind of emotional things in it, and it helps him out. But they say that if a woman is sleeping next to her husband, it's detrimental to her, and that they do better when they sleep apart. So they talk about, like, with Japanese couples, they don't really sleep in the same bed except when they're having some fun, I guess. So I don't know.
The interesting
Could be
thing
some science to it.
about my grandparents when they passed was Grandma had Alzheimer's and could not. And Grandpa was 80 something. I don't remember exactly, but he couldn't care for her, and he would go to the home every Tuesday. They let him visit once a week. He'd go every Tuesday, and when he passed away like on a Saturday. And like I said, Grandma didn't know who he was, had Alzheimer's, the whole 9 yards, but he didn't show up that Tuesday, and she died that night.
Wow.
Yeah, it was one of these things of bullshit. She didn't know who he was. They were holding on for each other. So when he died, she's like, okay, he's gone. I don't have to stay.
Yeah.
They were married for 50 some odd years.
Wow.
Yep. It's very interesting, the chemistry. You don't think about that, but there is that chemistry of people living together, for as long as they are. You get used to that person being next to you for that long. I mean, it's like you and Andrea. You've been together for 30 years, you said.
34.
I'm sure. Well, but I'm sure, if one of you pass, the other one's gonna miss you for,
Oh, yeah.
the other one for a while, and who knows, it may be so depressing that they just get. My aunt, when her after my Uncle Maynard passed away, my aunt would call on the day that he had passed, every year to my mom, and you could just hear it in her voice. She just missed him. But it was only on that time, the day that he passed.
Well, I get that. When I had my quadruple bypass in January, for the first 2 months, I couldn't sleep in my bed. I had to sleep on a recliner out in the living room, and neither my wife or I ever had a good night's sleep.
And that's the thing is, let me think, 2026. So yeah, 2 years from now, on the 1st of September, Andrea and I will have met 40 years ago. And basically, it was one of these things of within 4 months, I knew. It took me a little while to convince her.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Buck. Jay and I started dating in August of '84, and we got married January of '85.
Oh, it's kind of funny because we met September 1st of '86. Or sorry, not '86, of '90. No, was it 90? Yeah, it was 90. It's been a long time.
Get your Excel sheet out and check it.
Yeah, there you go.
Your old is showing.
Nicholas was born in 90. We met in 89. And what was funny was we met in September. In November, I had to go to Turkey for 2 months. And she, I used my phone calls from Turkey to call her. And one day I called her from Turkey And she was all nervous and everything else. And she's like, I'm like, what's going on? And she said, I'm pregnant. She was afraid that I was going to be like, well, nice knowing you. Bye. My response was,
Oh my God.
well, my response was, cool. And she's like, what? I said, cool. It took her 2 years longer for her divorce to get finalized. Or no, it took a year for her divorce to get finalized. And I had to go to a German court and say, yes, this is my son. When her and I met, oh, no, oops. We were not upset about it at all. But when her and I met, I like to say it was an international incident.
Sounds like it.
Oops.
Because she's from Austria. Her husband, her ex-husband, who has passed, was German. And I was
the next
American.
German.
It was interesting. It was a very interesting dynamic between the three of us. And there was one day that Walter called. Walter called to talk to Andrea about something. That was the last time he ever talked to me. I didn't mean to, but he was a stutterer. And it wasn't one of these things that he didn't stutter like this, where he got a little piece of a word out. He would go, just keep going. And he called one time and wanted to talk to her. And I knew this, and he's like, he didn't get out any words. And I said, yeah, just a second, I'll get her. He never, ever talked to me again.
So, Don, that's all the work you're doing. There's no glue involved, correct?
None.
None whatsoever.
Unless you just
Right.
It's all press fit.
I thought about getting one of their models. I just wasn't sure if I'd enjoy it.
You would enjoy it. They're fun.
They look cool. I mean, they're obviously not meant to
Oh,
be.
they are.
Well,
Perfect.
hang out with us long enough. You'll be doing book nooks. You'll be doing Roker. You might even start doing Lego. Who knows?
I've actually bought my
3D.
grandson, several Rokers for Christmas gifts.
Rokers are fun.
Yeah.
3D printing, part work.
Oh,
and,
that's the one, Donnie, that I'm really scared about. If I got
3D printing?
If I got a 3D printer,
Well, as long as you got a newer printer, it wouldn't be no problem.
No, I just mean how enamored I'd be with it and how I would not want to stop using it.
I
Same?
know somebody like that, Donnie. Don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
So,
Mine's printing right now.
so you're talking about that whole thing about you and Andrea, Buck. So I had a discussion with my girlfriend the other day, which is kind of interesting. So we were supposed to because we're 10 hours difference between our time zones and stuff. So like her time, like right now would be like 8 o'clock in the morning. My time is 10 o'clock. So she said, okay, I'll meet you, so we could talk on, voice video chat and stuff. And at such and such a time. And almost within about 30 minutes before it was to be time, she says, oh, tomorrow, with a cry face, and that I can't because she had to go see her aunt. Her aunt was sick, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, fine, go see your aunt and whatever. Okay. Next day, we had Easter was our Easter dinner, so I couldn't be on that time. So then it was Sunday, then it was Monday, and then she's like, oh well, I'll be on it. Well, no, I can't do it. And then it was like, okay, we'll be at 6 o'clock. It was like, was it 6 o'clock in the morning she wanted to do it, which would have been 8 o'clock my time at night. So I'm like, this was Monday, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'm ready. And then she's like, she doesn't go up. It's about 9 o'clock. Donnie starts coming on. I'm thinking, well, okay, I guess I'll watch Donnie and talk, listen to him and Jody. And I messaged, I said, well, she must have went on, whatever. She says to me yesterday at that time, she goes, I don't know, it was about midnight, 1 o'clock or something. And she says, I think you're, because I told her, I said, well, I can't go because she wanted to do it on yesterday. And I'm like, I can't. I'm gonna be going to work. I told you it's Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'll be going to work. And she's like, I think you're trying to avoid me. I says, now wait a minute here. Trying to avoid me. Listen. And I started answering all these things I just said, that I waited for her all these different times and she wasn't there, ready to go. I'm thinking. She goes, oh, it sounds like I'm trying to avoid you. And I'm like, uh-huh. She says, are you mad? I says, no. So I'm not upset. I think she's trying to hope that I'm going to get mad at her sometime or something, you know? It's just like, no. I'm supposed to get mad at you for it. It doesn't do any good.
Right. I think that the guys can attest to the fact that what happens is guys tend to chase women until the women catch us.
Oh, well, she already calls me her husband, and I'm already calling her wife. She goes, oh, I love being called wife. She knows, like, you're, well, whatever. So.
Well,
then she's worried that I'm going to run off on her on another girl. And I says, no, I'm not.
Okay, Donnie, Howard just said no.
okay.
Donnie's
No,
fixing.
Donnie, no.
Yeah, I'm fixing to get out of here.
I know, because I'm home.
No, I just gotta get in the shower and get ready for work.
Yep.
And,
Okay,
and John said in chat, I shall avenge you. He screwed it up. It should be by Grapthar's hammer. I shall avenge you. What the hell, John? Okay.
Fire.
Did you notice we got Donnie trained now? He's going to get in the shower. He's not going to jump anymore. We've got him trained.
Yep.
Oh,
Fine. Just for that, I'm jumping in the shower.
Wow.
What'd you do? Donnie, what'd you do?
I'll build these two little guys.
There's no light.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Just got to put together.
But there should be lights.
Well, I just haven't had time yet. I will.
Uh-huh.
I got to trim the wood off around the sides, too.
Can I make a suggestion on that?
Suck. Oh,
what's that?
I'm not done.
Yeah. Hey.
I did that tonight. And what you do is you take your. I'm not on screen.
The dribble tool?
No, I took my X-Acto and kind of cut around those planks will cut really easy. Just kind of cut and just keep cutting around it, and then take your sanding sponge of some sort and go around that corner.
There you go.
And then they come out looking like this. See? Oh, and light magically will grow there.
Oh, nice.
So
you gotta cut out all the bricks on the diorama.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Donnie, you need one of these disc bay cutters. Really bad. Really bad.
That's a lot of bricks.
It is.
But I'm gonna get out of here, guys.
All right, Donnie.
You better not.
Y'all have a good one.
You too, Donnie. Be good tomorrow.
All right. About done myself.
Are we closing out?
No, my thing's almost done. That's why I'm saying I'm not going to start something new
I apologize.
this time. Yeah,
I just got back and saw the big screen. Like, what?
Are you getting ready to leave, Don? Or?
No, I'm not quite done yet. I got a few more months to do it.
Okay, then I will unbig you.
Unbig me, Buck. Unbig me.
Look at the size of that forehead.
Oh, Jesus
Oh
Christ.
dear God.
I'm sorry, I saw the opportunity.
Dang.
I see you. I'm coming to get you.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah?
God, he looks like my dad, Daddy. He looks like me. I'm your legitimate son.
Howard, it's kind of funny. A guy that I used to work with, the first time, he came in one day after getting a crew cut, and he had regular hair the day before. As I walked in and I saw Jason, the first thing I thought, I couldn't help myself. I walked in and I'm like, "What happened to your head?"
I got into the lawnmower.
Yep, that's what he said. Ran into it, the lawnmower, ran over it.
It's kind of funny. I cut my hair, and then the girl that I was before, this other one, she was like, "Yeah, I like it short," and I was like, "Okay," so I started cutting it short, and of course I don't like long hair. It's like if it was almost like I want to say like Alec's hair.
Mm-hmm.
I would die in that because I do not like my hair that long. If my hair gets long, especially like if I had a beard and stuff, I would be like, nope, not happening. Not happening. And that, so.
Oh.
It was a sun kiss, zero sugar. Come on. I'm still sitting here in this. Yeah, I was peeing in the can, see?
Yep, we know.
Right. See, I pee in the can.
Okay.
There it is. Right there. Do I need to make sure when you see this? Okay, here, let me show you.
He's
Here we go.
showing us stuff.
Oh no.
See? I can make that sound without anybody saying, see? Oh yeah. See? Oh yeah. See? I'll put the can out in front. I'm not drinking the other stuff that somebody would have.
I'm gonna glue that puppy. He's falling off.
You're gonna glue the puppy together? What the hell? You meanie.
Yeah, I mean.
When I first retired, when my hair touched my ears, it drove me batty.
So it explains a lot.
Have you retired more than once?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You forget, I'm former military. I retired from the military 15 years ago.
Oh, okay.
You
Then he
know,
went to
Well, I knew
civvy.
you former military. I didn't know you took went on and did another career after that.
Yep.
you know what's funny?
I was-
Go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead, Howard.
No,
You-
English is good, important.
I was a GS employee for 14 years after I retired from the Air Force.
Oh, okay, nice.
And
Well, thanks for both of your services.
you're welcome. And Doge and Elon Musk last year said that I could go home for 9 months and get full pay. And I said, okay, thanks. And did.
Yeah, I don't blame
Took
you.
the money and run.
Yeah, well,
He
AK?
took the money and ran, and everybody hated Doge because it sucks. See, you got people that like it and people that hate it. What the hell?
well, see, the thing is about that though, is when I left, I took my job with me. The people who left through Doge, through that early out or whatever you want to call it, they took the jobs with them. When they left, the job went away.
Yeah.
then what they did was my boss, because my job, you know, being a budget analyst, my job was kind of important. My boss worked with his boss, and they reclassified somebody else's job that didn't leave, you know, an opening. So they lost a position, but it wasn't my position.
And here's
Here,
Buck
we're
not
going to give
showing
you more
anything-
work and touch and make you get the same pay.
And here's Buck not showing any delusions of grandeur.
No. Well,
Well, I'll tell you, my mom used to do student council. She used to do the yearbook, and she used to do one other thing. And when they took her job away, it took 3 people to do the same thing that she was doing.
oh, well, here's delusions of grandeur. One of the programs that I worked with while I was here at Scott was it's General Service Division. What it is all your bench stock, your consumables, Air Force wide. It was only a $4 billion program, and that was B with a B, or billion with a B. I also did, I forget what it was called, but worldwide shipping. The programs we do here at Scott are huge. They're not unit level programs. They're Air Force level programs.
Chair Force programs? Chair Force programs?
Chair Force, yes. I was proud of being in the Chair Force. Say what you want. The enlisted are the smartest people in the Air Force. You know why? Every other branch of service, they send the enlisted people out to die. In the Air Force, we stay home or on the base, and we send our officers out to fight. We are smart.
Oh, you're Packlids then.
Eh? What are you talking about my package for?
No, I said you're Packlids. I said you're Packlids then, huh? Okay, the Air Force is Packlids. Got it.
Howard's talking about my package.
I was
nervous.
talking. I was gonna say about the astronauts. I'm watching Glover and what the hell is his name? Hickman, I think he was the one that he lost his wife a couple years back, and he was taking care of his daughters and stuff, and they wanted to name a crater. Anyways, they were on camera, and he's holding up the thing, and he's speaking into the mic, and it looks, you know what it reminds me of? Space 1999, the thing where they pull out and they're opening up the doors with it.
Oh, the comm lock.
Yes, that's what it looks like, a comm lock with a thing sticking out. It's like what the heck?
Yeah, they named a crater in honor of his wife.
Yeah, Carol.
Yep.
Yes, Carol.
Is this the same microphone that they were playing with today?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, this one's kind of connected to a cord. The other one that they have is like an actual microphone that they carry around, like Mr. Microphone or something like that.
It's Mr. Microphone. Yeah. I'll be back to pick you up later.
I keep dropping these little fuckers.
Well, don't do that. You might need them.
These these things that are supposed to be leather straps, which are like a vinyl thing.
Yep.
You're playing with leather straps?
Don't ask. You don't want to know.
Listen, buddy. I got whips and chains here that would whoop your ass. I will make 50 Shades of Grey look like nothing.
Oh, that's fine for you, not for me though. I ain't into that stuff.
Well, you know what they say.
You will be.
Oh, you will be. You will be.
Oh, wait a minute. You want me to really do it? Oh,
you will be. You will be.
All right, sports fans,
Didn't know Yoda was that good, huh?
Uh-oh. Ooh, does it move?
Big me.
I'm working on it. There you are. You're big. Push the button. Ooh.
I want to see the lights in the tower.
There are no lights. Actually, pretty cool.
Lights.
Very nice.
Wait for it.
It was sticking there for a little bit.
Mine is that one that's that one that's the C one there that comes around and hugs the shuttle.
Yeah.
If it doesn't move, it doesn't come out far enough. It sticks. Yeah, that
I
one.
would put some.
I did do that, but the problem is it's the gear. I think it's the gear.
Oh, the gear was off.
I didn't round the edges of the gear.
I don't know if the lights
rounding the edges of the gear a little bit.
You can see some of the lights.
That's
Kind
so
of hard
cool.
to do. Yeah, it wasn't a bad little build. So that's about it. I'm not going to jump into anything else tonight, guys. Getting too late anyway for me.
All right, Don.
All right, Don.
Good job. Nice work. It's nice when it
Yeah,
works the first. Nice when it works the first time around. Doesn't
I
it?
did. Jammed there for a little while, and I just had to push it a little bit, and it's been working fine ever since. So I got a finished product. Woo!
It ain't a boat.
Yeah, it ain't a
Don
boat.
finished the model. Write it down.
Right. Don, now, what have you done for me lately?
Mm.
Do something else. Do it better.
Yeah. Oh, trust me.
Wait a minute. He's not Jamie Lee Curtis.
Mm.
I don't think he's doing it sexy.
Nope. You're expecting that, you're screwed, and not in a good way.
You know, when she did that, she took Arnold Schwarzenegger actually by surprise with that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
When he dropped the recorder, that was not planned. They kept that part in. They're like, whoa.
I don't think her fall was planned either.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't planned. It was hilarious.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. I will
All right,
talk
Don.
to
Don.
you later.
Have a good night.
Have a good one.
See ya.
The amount of bloopers that actors have done, and they decide we're going to keep those in, has been very interesting.
John is leaving as well. Good night, John. Good night, John. Guys.
I guess I can't show up anymore. Everybody leaves when I show up. They don't like me.
No,
I
Howard,
forgot
because
to put
it's
on
late.
deodorant.
You're welcome, John.
forgot.
Enjoy the visit with your dad.
It's late, Howard. That's why.
It's not late.
It's not you. It's
10:30.
us.
Oh, you old farts.
So I was, you played the There Are Four Lights clip as we do quite often on these streams. And I was thinking, Picard was kind of a wussy there at the end. Kirk just would have went, there's four lights. He wouldn't have screamed at the guy to let the guy know that he really did get the better of him. And
I don't know about that, but
Well, the thing is, Picard was a diplomat. Kirk was a man of action.
right.
I know.
You know what?
You got to throw in those who's better, Kirk or Picard stuff every once in a while.
I mean, think about it. Well, think about it. Picard over the 7 seasons got laid once, maybe twice.
Oh no, we got to remember he lived that whole entire lifetime that he got that little thing. Remember he had grandkids.
Right, that was in the movie.
Mm-mm.
No, it wasn't.
No, it's when he gets his penny whistle thing.
When he ended up he
He
got
lives the
hit by
entire
that.
life in the span of an hour or something like that.
No, it was like 5 minutes or something.
Whatever it was.
And it was that whole race. They had sent out that one satellite of the entire race, and that, and he was supposedly helping his daughter, like
Yeah,
whatever.
He's not talking about Generations.
No.
Okay.
In this thing in the
Nexus.
the Nexus.
Yeah,
This was maybe the 4th season of Next Generation, something like that.
Well, then he went and had
Kirk got laid almost every episode.
Oh, well.
Well, he was getting laid when we weren't even watching, apparently.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he had little Kirk minions all over the place. He, you know when they said to go boldly where no man has gone before, Kirk went down and shit on every planet. Literally.
Mm-hmm.
Kirk went boldly where any man had gone before.
Yes.
He didn't care.
Well, so the other one was, Picard had the one from the lady that was Vaj, who ended up going with Q and that, and then came back. He had kind of a fling with her, and then he had the one with after that Piccolo thing that he had, that the one that
archaeologist, the archaeology one.
That was Vaj. No,
Yeah.
the other one was the one that was I can't remember what her name was, but she was a science officer, and she played the piano thing. And remember they were playing it in there, and then he sends her on that away team, and they couldn't get all the away team up, and she looked at him, and she just couldn't do it because he couldn't like. So they had to weather the storm, and they survived in that. He was worried about her.
The one who looked a little bit like Crusher.
Yes, or Pulaski or whatever and everything.
No, not Pulaski. No, the science officer you're talking about. She kind of had similar looks to Crusher.
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah.
The red hair and all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, if you think about it, they replaced Kirk with Riker and Picard.
Yeah, Riker got laid more than Picard did, that's for sure.
One was the captain, the other one was the dog.
Riker was having sex with all the different women. It's funny. You get Riker, and then here he is. He's like having sex with all these different women and stuff, all these alien women and stuff. And he even got involved with that one where he was put on trial and stuff because supposedly he killed the guy over that, and it was all falsified information. But then you got Harry Kim. He goes and has sex with this one interspecies, and he didn't file his whatever that was supposed to be before he was supposed to be able to go do something with that. So do you think Riker did that every time? Or did he just have a go pass for all that?
Yeah, but only Tom Paris got pregnant.
No, Harry Kim got pregnant, remember?
Was it Harry? I thought it was Tom that got pregnant.
No, it was Harry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because remember his skin was glowing.
Yeah.
Well,
damn it, Harry! What's wrong with you?
And and Buck, you're big.
Why am I big? Why'd you make me big, Howard?
Because that's what you were.
Yeah, we make you big.
So yeah,
that's not the layout.
I'm only working on these little leather strap thingies. But anyways, you got to remember Trip got pregnant too. Remember he went over to that one other ship and that.
That's who I was thinking about.
And then the Klingon, was it the Klingons went over there and one of them got pregnant or something, I think, or whatever, and they were all like, whatever going on. Yeah.
What'd you do?
That's right, because
of course they stole all those ideas from Mork and Mindy.
I remember because Trip was he had extra pairs of nipples. Dr. Phlox was saying, "Oh, you got an extra pair of nipples."
Yeah, but they stole it from Mork and Mindy. Because Mork's the one who got pregnant.
Nanu.
And laid the egg.
Only Robin Williams would think to drink through his finger.
And then, of course, when you get into the Orville, and that.
Never
and you
saw
had,
it one episode.
And you had Bortus and Clyden, and they had this board. Bortus had an egg, and he had to sit on it for 28 days. He could not leave.
Yeah.
In that. And the one that was because what was it? Because
there goes Steven. Good night, Steven.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you later, Steven.
We're killing them with all this pregnancy stuff.
No more pregnancy. No. Yeah.
My girlfriend, she's like, I said, what if we have all girls? She goes, oh, we're gonna have 2 girls and a boy. I says, oh, now we're up to 3, okay. And I says, well, we get what we get. She's like, I says, what if we have 3 boys and no girls? I says, what if we have 3 girls and no boys? I says, are you gonna be upset? I won't be. I says, as long as we have kids, I'm fine.
So that's the thing.
Well, it's
I
all
just
up
haven't
to
figured
her.
out. I just haven't figured out whether I want boys or girls are better. I mean,
It really doesn't. It really doesn't matter. It really
Nope.
doesn't matter.
Well, my first girlfriend, she had 3 boys and that, and then she went back with her ex-husband because there was a whole thing with that. But anyhow, she had 2 girls after that, and she goes, I'd rather have boys. They're easier to clean with their little toady. Girls have too many problems down there. I'm thinking, okay.
Well, no, that's not true. We had 3 girls and 1 boy, and there was never a problem with cleanup with diapers and all that stuff, and nothing residual.
What gets me is, and I think I was telling this to Buck, is when you got a boy and you have these guys, they're all like, when they get a girl, like, yeah, that's my boy. Oh, yeah. But if it's a girl, oh, you better not be doing that shit to my daughter. It's like this whole thing. It's like, what? It's like, I would be upset with either of them in that. It's like, you got her pregnant. Well, I guess you better take responsibility there.
I wish.
What was that one called? 16 and pregnant? Something?
16 and pregnant on MTV.
Oh my God. That's crazy. Like that, like I said, that one was that boy. When my cousin was showing me that on Saturday night, and the boy was 12 years old and the girl was like 14, it's like, oh my God, that's crazy.
Babies having babies.
Pretty much. That's what my mom said. She's like, oh, they had, I was telling you about the teacher, the guy that's the coach there, that Coach Phillips and that, whatever. And the one with the emails he gets from parents.
Mm-hmm.
He had 2 today from the coaching thing, and they were saying how tiring it was to their son, and that for that, and they needed to have not so strenuous exercise and that, and being out of shape. I'm thinking to myself, and the kid wants to play sports, and he's gonna be like that. Hello,
A lot of times, it's not the kid that's saying that; it's the parents.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's kind of the problem with the whole high school.
And even if the kid is saying it, all they're doing is mimicking what the parents are saying at home.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, like the one guy was like, his son, he didn't think his son needed to learn all this American history because his son was going to be going into sports education type of stuff. I'm thinking, okay, whatever. And then you have the there's the mic that they got there. They're holding on to it now. And then what was the other one? My mom had a kid, and the kid could throw a fastball, 96 mile per hour fastball, and he was in junior high. this kid was gonna go. He was gonna go into playing baseball. Pushed and pushed and pushed to do baseball. So the kid ended up going down, and it was for the Toronto Blue Jays. And the guy asked him to take and throw a curved pitch. He couldn't do it. He could only throw the fastball. And so they didn't take him. So the kid ended up, he didn't get in. So what do you do then? I sometimes I think the parents push it because they want to, they want their kid to, they're gonna make all this big bucks and stuff and blah 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 blah.
Yep. A lot of times it's not, the parents don't care what the kid wants.
Well, my theory is if my kid wants to play sports, okay, I'm not gonna push him to play sports,
Well, the only thing I did was if my kid showed interest in something enough to like join a team or start taking lessons or whatever, my thing to them was, okay, you're making a commitment. If you're committing to being, playing baseball, you have to ride out the whole season. You can't just quit 2 weeks later because you don't like it. You have to commit. When you make a commitment, you stick to your commitment, no matter how bad it might end up being. That was my only contention.
Yeah, unless they cut you from the team or whatever and stuff, and don't be upset if they do. That's the right attitude. But when these people are like, my kid's gonna play, for the whatever, blah blah blah, and they're gonna, they're touting that their kid is like gonna get a scholarship and gonna go and be in the NFL and that. There's only so many people that can get into that. It's not like everybody that goes into football is gonna be able to play, sports. I mean, yeah, they might be able to go into some part of that field, like sports medicine or something like that, but don't think that your kid that's in grade school or high school is going to get into the NFL or the NBA or whatever, because there's hundreds of other people that are trying to do the same thing.
Yep. I mean, I used to competitively speak. I did.
Can't do it now, obviously.
No, not at all. I used to do what was called humorous interpretation of literature. Patrick F. McManus was my favorite author to speak.
Come on.
And would I know any of that person's works?
Patrick F. McManus, you should. Maybe if you he wrote books. One of them was They Shoot Canoes, Don't They?
Canoes?
Yes. He did.
Okay.
He did humorous writing.
Okay,
about,
I kind of get where you're going there. Okay. No, I'm not familiar with any of his work.
Well, you got to remember this was the late 70s, early 80s.
Damn hippie. Oh.
I get that. That's something I was reading at that time.
Oh wow. He's still around, and now he's doing his own. He's got a YouTube channel. That's funny.
Well, you need to join it.
I do, because this is definitely him, because the title of the story is Poof, No Eyebrows.
Okay.
He does books, or he's a comedian?
He does books.
He's like
yes.
He's like an Irma Bombeck. He does.
As a matter of
satire.
fact, I did an interpretation of what was it? It was out of the book that she wrote. The grass is always greener over the septic tank.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of her famous books. Yes.
He has several books.
So he's similar to her style. He's similar to her style, is what you're saying.
Well, the first one, A Fine and Pleasant Memory or Misery. I did a lot out of that one. They Shoot Canoes, Don't They? Is 81. Real Ponies Don't Go Oink. The Grasshopper trap, the night the bear ate Goomba, never sniff a gift fish.
What the hell?
Oh, he was hilarious.
I read a book similar to that when it comes to titles. It was a humorist, and the guy was from the 50s. And the title of the book was "My Brother Was an Only Child."
That makes sense.
John Lennon had 2 books with those kind of funny titles. He had A Spaniard in the Works instead of a spanner.
Mm-hmm.
And then In His Own Right, WRITE.
Yep.
And his books were kind of out there. But his books were along those lines of.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah. Well, how much drugs was he on when he wrote them? That's the question.
No, that's
actually,
the thing.
I would dare say he might not have been on drugs when he wrote those. He may have been doing drugs at some point, but when he was writing, I don't think he was on drugs. He had that kind of a humor long before he was doing drugs.
Who was telling me? Oh, it was. That's right. It was Stephen King that was writing stuff like that. Was it the Tommy Knockers that he wrote?
Tommy he wrote
LSD
Tommy Knockers High on Coke.
Coke.
Yeah.
Hey, if it's good enough for what's his name, Doc Gooden, to pitch a no-hitter on acid, why not?
Oh, I can see it. You won't make it. I'm gonna throw it. Woo, yeah.
Yeah. I loved Patrick McMahon. Complete Works.
All right, you've piqued my interest. I'm going to have to look up some of his stuff. I'm sure I could probably get it on Kindle.
I'm sure.
Yeah, you've piqued my interest.
And it says right here that most of his stuff, his character that he writes about, Pat, is based on him.
Right.
Well, usually that's what they do.
But I mean, it's one of these things like A Fine and Pleasant Misery. I love that because he's talking about I think it was either a 5-speed or a 10-speed where he was pedaling for all he was worth. It had a seat shaped like a hatchet. And he'd get it moving, and I forget what happens.
All right. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look him up. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, I really, really enjoyed his stuff. Like I said, I did humorous interpretation. I never won,
So you did
but I had a
humorous
good time.
interpretations of
Literature.
No.
well, but of a humorist.
Yes. Not so much a humorist. He was a satirist, or is a satirist. He's like 80 now.
Aren't all comedians.
He's not Canadian. He might be from
Aren't
Minnesota.
all comedians.
Oh.
Jesus.
Not all of them.
Not all comedians are satirists. Not all humorists.
Not all of them. Think about it. George Carlin in the 60s and 70s was a straight comedian.
Yes. It wasn't until the 80s.
In the 80s, 90s, and 2000s, he became a satirist and a really grumpy old man. And I love him for it.
He did some really good ones. I love the whole thing about plastic and more stuff, and you need the stuff. We always talked about the stuff.
A place for my stuff. Supply lines are getting longer and harder to maintain. A house is just a pile of stuff with a cover on it.
Oh, hey, by the way, I forgot to show you guys. There you go.
He's got stuff.
One of my favorite things from his
I got some of that
days
stuff.
from Class Clown.
Mm-hmm.
He says, what if we took the word kill in the old Westerns and replace it with fuck?
I'm going to fuck you now.
It's like, okay, Sheriff, we're going to fuck you, but we're going to fuck you slow.
Yep.
And that was early humorous Carlin. That was when he was first starting to go into those boundaries.
Oh yeah. Well, a place for my stuff, and I don't remember if it was a place for my stuff or Carlin on campus, but I almost killed a guy with the cassette. I had to stop the tape because he couldn't breathe.
Oh,
He had
you're laughing so hard.
he had never heard of Carlin before, and this is in tech school, and I'm playing him on my boombox, and the guy is he's laughing so hard he cannot breathe, and I'm like, okay, I've got to pause this because this guy's gonna die.
So I can remember 9 years old or so, whenever my parents would go out and do something, I would sneak in and grab my dad's George Carlin albums. He had two of them, Class Clown, and one was called AM/FM. And
Yep.
I would listen to those. Like at 8, 9 years old, I was already listening to his stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, one of the first bits I saw, and it impressed me very much, was the 7 words you can't say on television.
Yep, I can say them. I've always been able to say them, and that's from Class Clown.
Yep. Well, the funny thing about the 7 words you can't say on television, it boiled down to like 3 words. Or when he goes over the 10 commandments.
Oh yeah.
Gets him down to 3.
Yes.
Oh look, Howard's got a wavy cat. But I don't think Howard's wavy cat is as old as my wavy cat.
I don't have a wavy cat. I'm a dog man.
Well, this waving cat here has been on my bench since 2013.
Cool. Nice.
Yep. Andrea bought, it was funny, she actually bought 2 of them, and I put mine on my bench, and he has been on my bench ever since.
Nice.
So who was talking about Good and Plenty earlier?
All of us, I think, a little
Good
bit.
and Plenty's. I like Good and Plenty's better than Mike and Ike.
See?
Yes.
See, I got Good and Plenty's.
Oh, nice.
You guys said something.
Those were 75 cents at General Cinema in 1980.
Yeah, and that's probably about $2 there now. $2.
General Cinema Theater was my first job. I was 15 and lied about my age. And so that, working the concessions at that theater, she wouldn't allow us to have a calculator, and we didn't have a cash register. So we had to do everything in our head as far as the price of concessions. And they didn't charge tax at that time. So, 75 cents, 50 cents, $1.25, whatever it was. But we had to do it all in our head.
Do you guys have a state tax in Texas?
Not income tax. There's sales tax.
Yeah, what's the sales tax?
I think in Texas it's 7.5, and then every city adds some, so it's usually always 8.25. The city or county will add what it needs to make it 8.25. But certain grocery items aren't taxed. So an apple's not taxed, but applesauce is because it's prepared.
Right. Anything that's prepared can be taxed. Any food products can't be.
Right.
So what's your tax in Illinois there, Buck?
9%.
So ours is 6.
Well, I remember when I lived in Juneau. Downtown was, and sales tax is outrageous these days because downtown Juneau was 4 cents, 4%. Out in the valley, out past the airport, it was 2%.
When I lived in Kansas, just south of Kansas City, there was no. The city of Kansas City on the Missouri side had a 1% tax on your paycheck. It didn't matter where you lived. If you worked in Kansas City, Missouri, you were charged 1%. And I never understood why any company would want to be in Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah.
Just go to Kansas City, Kansas.
Well, that is one of the things, and one of the reasons that we live in Illinois rather than Missouri.
Misery.
Because, well, Missouri, the taxes are a little bit better, gas is better, gas prices are better. But in Illinois, there's no property tax if you're a disabled veteran.
That's the way it should be all over.
Well,
Well,
see, and in Indiana, and I don't think it's changed, like a motorhome or your cars, you get charged property tax on that stuff.
Well,
Which is
here in Illinois, you know, because when we moved over here, we knew we were going where we were retiring. And so when I looked into things, I was like, oh, that's cool. Because Illinois does not tax your property. You have no property tax if you're a disabled vet, which I am. It depends on what your disability percent. Above 70%, no property tax. I'm 80%.
They should just make that a federal thing. No state should be allowed to charge you.
Absolutely. But it gets better because Illinois also does not tax military income, and they don't tax retirement income.
That's cool.
I don't pay any state taxes at all anymore.
Yeah,
other than sales
there's
tax.
no kind of payroll, any kind of tax like that in Texas. Retirement, whatever. It's whatever the government, whatever the federal government tax rate is, of course, but there's no tax on top of that.
Texas is like Alaska. Alaska in 1978, I think it was the last time that they had a state income tax, because they said, wait, we're making all this money. The state of Alaska is making all this money from the oil. So we'll put it into this thing that we call a permanent fund. We're going to put it into this thing called a permanent fund.
Is that the one where certain residents in Alaska get something like $1,000 a year or something from that?
That is the permanent fund dividend.
Okay.
And that, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, when I was a state of Alaska resident, I was like, when I could get it, I would, but you have to spend, there are certain restrictions, for the military took you out of state. Okay. You have to spend 30 days a year out in state. So I have to spend $7,000 to get there so I can get my $1,000.
Right.
But I was always of the mindset of, because they're talked about in recent years, reinstating income tax. I was always of the mindset of, instead of giving me this money back and starting to charge me income tax in 20 or 30 years, don't give me any money, because I never paid anything, and never charge me income tax.
Right.
Okay, I got a question, Buck.
Uh-huh.
When you get done there, I got a question.
Yeah, but no, the thing is, the permanent fund, the dividend that you're talking about, that is only if the permanent fund makes money. And then they take what the income to the fund is above what it costs to run the state government, and divide it amongst all the population that lives there. But you have to be there. There were certain things, the Zobels, I forget their Pat and Mary, I think it was Zobel, when the permanent fund dividend first happened, moved up there, and they got the laws. They sued the government, the state, and got it changed to where you had to be only a resident of the state for 30 days to get the permanent fund dividend, instead of it was like a year that you had to be before. Okay, Howard, you was saying.
So question.
And
So I'm a little bit lost here. I'm not sure. Is that supposed to be proud like that?
what do you mean? Huh?
Is this supposed to be proud of that like that?
What do you mean by proud? Hang on. Let me
Okay.
Sticking out.
Yeah, sticking out. You see how this is flat here, and it's touching the bottom of these interior parts. So when I go planking this, well, I'm just using this for example. I'm going to plank this. So you see what I'm talking about? So like when you start to plank, I've got this gap.
Well, I think.
Was I supposed to take and round these over? Did I do something? Or is there supposed to be a piece that's going to go here?
Let me double check.
Because I don't see anything in the picture where they're showing putting anything up here. I mean, I didn't read the instructions.
So if you look at step 58.
58, yes.
Yep. Part 112. We'll close that gap. Or no, sorry, that is above. Never mind. There should be, at some point, we actually should be putting a plank around there. And if they don't tell us to, I'm going to do it anyway.
All right, guys, we got someone who joined up in the chat.
It's just that alien thing.
Well, I didn't want to say that, but there's someone there.
Oh, sad person.
No worries. I get you. I almost thought about not going on tonight because I had a hellish work day, but
we're glad
I didn't want to miss visiting with my peeps. So
he was jonesing on Sunday. You and that other person in the chat there were like, "What? No stream? Why don't we get a stream started? Oh my god! Why are we not having a stream?" Well, it's like, Bucket already decided. I couldn't make a stream. Bucket, you could take me off big, but Bucket already said to hell with it because he figured, there was no stream,
the stream wasn't created, so I thought that something had gone on Jordan's stream and that we weren't doing one.
Or Friday or whatever.
I just thought it was funny that I was sitting there and I didn't know what to do with myself Sunday because
William was like, and I'm just like, I was like 1 minute to where the stream was supposed to start. I'm like, come on, I go, oh, there's no freaking stream because I was kind of playing a game a little bit while I was downloading or uploading something, and I was just like, I guess there's no stream.
I actually skipped a family get together because I told them I have to do my stream on Sunday.
And they were just kind of like, what?
No, they know me. They know me.
Yeah, so Howard,
and he's like, I want to be on stream, but then he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm very late. I've been on one of those lazy, I don't want to do anything kind of day. That's 4 weeks in a row now. 4 weeks in a row that he hasn't been on stream, and he's complaining about not having on a Sunday stream. Okay, come on now. All right, let's see how we are.
So, Howard, I'm looking at this,
and going, what the fuck?
It doesn't have that. It doesn't have anything filler here, but if it get out to the edge here and it's open like that, I'm going to put a blank in there.
Well, let's see.
As a matter of fact,
so when you look at this on this side, it's hard to tell if there's a plank or if they've got one that goes all the way around there, kind of.
Well,
like
Howard, here's the thing.
See, it shows it.
Hang on, let me go make myself big, because I see how that is going to get filled in. So you see here, this last plank that needs to be here but isn't,
Yeah.
that plank is going to run right along this edge. This plank here is going to run right along this edge and close that out. At least it is in my case.
I hope so. Well,
It is in my case.
I'm trying to watch what I do on my San Francisco tram, because I know there's things like right in here that I didn't do right, and I didn't quite get everything quite the way it should be, and I'm just kind of I'm a little bit perturbed.
Just remember, Howard, they, especially in a wooden kit, and you know this, they are instructions, but they're more suggestions. It's up to you how it goes together final.
I'll show you how it goes together.
Sledgehammer.
Yep.
It's just like the roof here. I have to push my roof up to get this to go into place correctly. There we go. So yeah, that last plank on either side is going to run right along here, all the way across this edge. At least that's how mine's going to end up.
Almost looks like they want you to run a piece all the way around this edge, like it's got to go all the way around here too in the front. Like there's
I might do that. I'm looking at the instructions.
Unless my thing is sticking out here and I need to pull it in like that.
Howard, your thing should not be sticking out on YouTube. That's bad.
Is that why I don't have as many viewers? Okay.
Probably.
Damn it. I knew there was something.
Well, actually, it depends. It might be why you don't have as many viewers.
I don't wear Depends yet.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
No, I'm looking at it as I'm looking at it. This picture especially, it looks to me like this last plank you kind of adjust to fit all the way across there.
Well, it looks like it goes all the way around too. I gotta find my other one that had the other pictures of the tram on the thing, and I had it right here, but I don't see it right offhand. Now I'm trying to figure out where I gotta put these lights. So that's
Well, Alec, you wouldn't need more of that isopropyl alcohol if you'd stop drinking it.
God, that stuff's nasty. I don't know how a guy could do that, drink isopropyl alcohol.
You have to ask Alec.
I know the guy that I knew, he actually drank it. He's dead. They found him in the Flint River in the springtime.
That's because isopropyl alcohol has additives that are poisonous.
Well, no, he lasted quite a while, but he drank like 9 things. Of course, he was in prison, so you never know. They probably figured out some shit.
I worked with a guy who, when I worked in convenience stores, he would buy a bottle of Scope every day when he got to work.
Really? He drinks that, huh?
He would drink Scope at work.
Did he
I saw a
actually
thing with a lawyer on, it was one of those YouTube things, and just for the hell of it, he said, let's find out what happens if I use this particular mouthwash. So he swirled the mouthwash in his mouth for 30 seconds, a minute, something like that, and did a breathalyzer.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that, yep.
And it came up 0.02 or something like that. Then he waited 15 minutes, and then it jumped up to 0.08. And then he waited another 15 minutes, and it jumped up to 1.1, just from mouthwash.
Yeah.
They my cousin's husband, her husband, they told him don't take any, like, he wasn't supposed to be like any place where they served alcohol. Couldn't go into like any restaurants for whatever, for how many days or whatever. He they tell him, don't, because he had to take and do one of those breath things, and they send it in.
Uh-huh.
And he had to take and not use mouthwash. There was a few other things that he wasn't allowed to take in that because, and what was that? Oh, tomato juice or something like tomato juice or pineapple or something. And then there was something that his lawyer said that she drank, and it's not an alcoholic drink, but because of its contents or whatever it has,
Mm-hmm.
it would falsify that he was drinking.
Yeah.
It would make a false positive, basically, and they figured this out. And so, things. And the thing is, he was going to these things, and some of these people, they weren't supposed to do anything. And this one guy, apparently, he like broke the damn thing like 3 or 4 times. It's like, how in the hell you're on probation? You can't. You're that bad that you cannot stay away from this stuff.
Right. Which is why I guess doing the blood test would be the way to determine if there's really alcohol in your system or not.
Right. That's why they before they can convict you, they have to take you and take blood.
But I mean, can you imagine that? You're getting ready for work. You want to make you're having a meeting right when you first get to work. You want to make sure your breath is smelling good and everything. And you do all that. For whatever reason, you get pulled over at 8 in the morning on your way to work. And the cop goes, I think I smell alcohol on your breath. Do the breathalyzer and you register at 1.2.
Oh, you're drunk.
Another good one. I heard about somebody doing this that, they had been drinking, and when the cop pulled them over, before the cop got up to the car, they took a hit of Banaka. Which is basically the same thing, isn't it? It's straight alcohol, but if you spray it straight into your throat, so it's blowing. When you breathe out, you're blowing out alcohol vapor. And the cop said, had him blow into the thing, and it came up with like 0.15. And the guy's like, "That there's no way." The cop looks at it, and he's messing with it, checking it and everything. And while the cop is messing with it, the guy takes 2 more hits of Banaka. Cop doesn't see it. And now he's blowing like a 0.5, which means he should be dead. And the cop's like, this thing's got to be broken. I don't know if you're drinking or not, but have a nice day.
Well, there was one. I think it's not Sambuca. It's Kamichi. Maybe it's Kamichi or something like that. I think is what she was saying. I think it started with a K. Kimchi. Yes, kimchi.
Pickled cabbage.
Yep, and that will set that off.
Well, yeah, because it's not so much pickled cabbage as it's fermented, because the way that it's actually traditionally made is you put it in the pot, you do all the spices and everything, and then you bury it in the front yard for like 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, guy says I married a Korean woman.
Korea.
It was funny. He's like, I married this Korean woman. He says, do we love kimchi? How much kimchi do we have in our refrigerator? And he's pulling out, kimchi in big containers that are like huge things and that. And here's kimchi this, and here's kimchi that. And it's like, holy shit! I think the whole damn refrigerator is full of kimchi.
I like kimchi. It's good.
I don't know if I've had kimchi.
Let me put it this way. Kimchi is good, but you got to be careful that you don't get it too spicy, because it can be really spicy.
Oh, yeah. It can be ungodly spicy.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. My girlfriend, she'll be like in a Russian tradition type stuff, but like they use like pilaf is basically a rice, and she said that the males do that on that.
Hey Joe, how's it going? Hi Joe. Sorry,
Oh my God, we got 5 people, son. What the hell happened? We've had
Hey, Joe.
one person, and all of a sudden, people showing up. They're
Joe, I don't
multiplying.
remember. Joe, did you tell us last night what part of Texas you're in? I may have missed that.
I think he did. I think I heard him.
I don't think I caught it either.
I thought it was like Austin or something.
I watched
Or
him for
Amaretto or
about
something like that, maybe.
I watched him for about 5 hours today. It was kind of cool. He was doing his thing, and I was just sitting there. Every now and then I'd chat while I was building the Falcon.
Let's see if he says. Let's see if I'm right or not. If he mentions it. I think it's Amaretto.
You thought he said Amarillo?
Yeah.
Okay.
San Antonio. Okay, I had an A.
San Antonio. Okay. Yeah. Him and I are about anywhere between 4 and 5 hours apart, depending on traffic.
I tell you what, nice area there. Riverwalk.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you, one of the best Mexican restaurants I ever went to was down a side street away from Alamo. And this place maybe had 4 tables in it. It's just one of those alleyway type places. The best Mexican food I've ever had in Texas.
Yep.
That's sad.
Best ones you can find are those ones that are out of the way. It's like
I had a buddy. When he was in the Navy, he went to Treasure Island to do some training, and I flew out to San Francisco to spend the weekend with him. And we're walking up and down. This is in 1991. We're walking up and down the main thoroughfare there in San Francisco, and he keeps going, "Let's go to that Chinese restaurant." I said, "No, hold on. Let's go to that Chinese restaurant." "No, just hang on." And I'm looking to see where the Chinese people are going.
Yeah.
And I'm watching people going in an alley and then downstairs somewhere. I said, "Follow me." And we did that, went down the stairs in the alleyway, opened the door. It was a restaurant, and there's this old lady snapping green beans. We sit down, and we're the only Occidentals in this place. And we sit down, and the waiter hands us a menu, and there's no English on it. I said, "We're in the right place."
Yep.
Now let's just figure out what the heck this says here.
Well, it's like,
Hey, Buck, do you think this worked? This looks pretty cool. See, I got a cab
Yeah.
over trim. Cab over
I like
trim.
it.
There you go. Cab over trim. That works.
it's like in Eicher in Germany. Think the restaurant was called Mom's. It was really kind of neat because the lady who ran it, she was basically a one-woman show. You'd come in, and you could get a menu if you really fought for it. But usually she'd come in and say, "You're going to have a schnitzel." She would tell you what she's going to make for you.
You'll get the schnitzel, and you'll get the schnitzel. Oh, you get the wiener schnitzel. Oh, you'll get nothing.
No soup for you today.
Oh, my girlfriend, she's adamant that she's gonna cook and all this stuff for me. I'm thinking, holy shit, I don't know what I'm in for. I hope it's that. Probably won't have a lot of Korean. She's talking about this like manti or something like that, and she's talking about it. She likes the one with pumpkin in it. I'm thinking, pumpkin, interesting.
So I'm curious.
So,
I'm curious, Joe, because I know you were running into some problems with missing parts. Did you ever sort that out? I know that you had realized that some of the bricks that you were missing, you were actually in a different pack. I'm just curious if you got them all sorted out. He says, "I met that guy."
Okay.
The soup Nazi. He met the soup Nazi. Yes. No soup for you today, Howard.
I don't care. I'm having the chicken.
No chicken for you today. Now what? You just gonna sit there and cry?
Nope.
Okay,
I'll get it my damn self,
I see.
said the blind man as he picked up his hammer and saw.
Exactly.
Had to finish it off for you. I'm gonna do some sketchy shit, doo-da, and I'm gonna get away with it. Yeah, you guys are gonna notice. We are
Cool.
going
He says
to do
it all
some.
worked out. That's cool.
What was he building, Buck? He never told us. He just said you were in his stream for 5 hours. You didn't tell us whatever he was building.
Well, he mentioned the firehouse, and so I had to go and look and see what it was. It was the Ghostbusters firehouse, which is what I thought it was probably going to be.
What was it? Is it the real actual Lego Ghostbuster house, or is it a?
Okay, so I had to step away after I made the comment because he was talking about, he was talking about getting the real figures from the real house and everything, and because it wasn't the real house. I'm like, dude, it is real. Just because it isn't the overpriced brand does not make it real, or does not make it not real. So he got the one from AliExpress.
Okay.
It's just like my Millennium Falcon. From what I've heard, I've seen recently, the Millennium Falcon I have was made by Lepin. And from what I've heard online, the Millennium Falcon from Lepin has gone up, not down in value.
Possibility.
Yes, Ghostbusters Firehouse.
Stand and deliver.
Can you see
Now,
that? You can see that.
Give me all your lupins. Oh, you didn't say lupins, did you?
I said Lupin.
Did you see what I did there, Buck?
You clamped the shit out of everything.
No, you didn't see what I did.
What'd you do?
Obviously, you didn't see what I did.
I didn't see what you did. I was digging stuff myself. Hang on. I want to see what you did. I'm going to blow you up. Now, Alec's going to tell me I can't blow you up. It's too violent.
I got termites.
Oh, yeah, you're for the lights.
Uh-huh.
I haven't gotten there yet.
I'm figuring this crap out, see?
Well,
stop it.
I started working on that, and then I stopped because I was looking at this, and I'm going, how am I going to do those lights on the top?
You see what I'm doing?
Oh, I see what you're doing. But see, Howard, that's the thing.
You're waiting for me to do it for you.
No, I'm sitting here looking at it, trying to figure out how I'm going to get it in there and still be able to do other things like paint it and sand it and, do all the things you're supposed to for the 4 lights on top. And what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to put a JST connector underneath there.
Oh, you're talking about the 2 that goes here on each side.
Yeah. And see, I told you,
I'm
Alex,
just gonna hook them to the light that's here. I'm gonna just run them go boop like that, and they're gonna be stuck in there already, and then I'll paint it.
Alex said, and I told you he would, don't blow him up, Buck. He's a non-combatant and a civilian. It's too late. I blew him up. See,
you done blowed him up.
Yeah, see?
I don't remember.
He done bloated me up. See that? He done bloated me up.
Yep. Oh, that's cool. I don't remember what stream it was on, but I found out that Alec had been in ROTC, so he does know some about the law of armed conflict. I know what constitutes a war crime.
My dad was in the National Guard, so I know some of it too.
And that constitutes a war crime.
And some of it should be common knowledge.
It should be.
It's like the lady was saying. This one, she was saying that all these people aren't illegal in the United States because we're all living on stolen land. No, we're not.
You can say that about any place where somebody lives. It was stolen by somebody in the past in some way, shape, or form.
Yep.
Well, it wouldn't be stolen if you conquered the land.
Well, that depends on your definition of what you're trying to say.
Well, see,
Yeah, well, you know how
see,
some of these.
Howard, you got to remember, history books are always written by the winning side.
The French?
Yes, the French write all history books.
Yep. Did you ever do that when you go? Google has it. I don't know if it still has it or not. And you type in something in the Google search engine, and it says you clicked on the I'm feeling lucky thing, and
Yeah.
it says you put in French. Let's see, French winning wars, and you hit the I'm feeling lucky, and it says, don't you mean the French defeats? And then it's listing all the defeats of the French. It's been, they haven't won a damn war at all. We are the French. We will get you. Oh no, they have guns. Let's run away. Whoa.
No, Howard, don't forget. Go away now. Go away, or I will taunt you again.
Okay, Frenchy, we will taunt you no more.
Oh boy!
So,
Hey, they did kill one guy with a cow.
Yeah. That was the same castle they used in all those
Yes.
shots.
Yes,
From
it was
different angles. It
one
was
castle.
crazy.
Yeah.
It was crazy. So you see, I ran my up here. See, I haven't put any resistors in yet, but I'm gonna run all these on these two lines. Gonna run those in from both sides. Those on there. Why that? Boom, 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 boom. But done.
Wait,
Just
why
my-
did it just sound like a transformer was there?
That's what I'm doing. Transformer.
I will taunt
It's
you
a
a second time.
It's a
Your mother was a camel
transformer.
and your father was an elderberry bush.
No, your father smelt of elderberries.
No, he was an elderberry bush.
Rick by Six says, okay, gents, got a blast. Enjoy your streams. Have a great night.
Good night, Joe. Have a great night yourself.
Later, Joe. Later, dude.
So there's this, you guys are talking about comedians. There's this comedian, I think I don't know if AK was on there at the time, but the guy has autism. He's from Florida.
Yeah.
Autism and ADHD.
Are you talking Josh Blue?
No. It's that other guy.
Oh.
And I think his name is Williams. He's the one that, he's shaking like this because he's nervous up on stage. Not Josh Blue.
I like him.
And he was like talking about this thing, and he said some Texan guy was like there, and he's like, there's only steers and queers that come from Texas, and that, or why would you want to leave Texas? There's steers and queers leave Texas, and he goes, excuse me, and the guy was like, slowed it down. He's like, I said only steers and queers come out of Texas and leaves Texas. And he goes, well, if that's the case, he says, we're in Oklahoma, so which one are you?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I've heard some of that joke about Texas things and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a joke about a girl that goes down to Texas and that, and she comes back and she's all upset, and she's like, because she was going to go down there and find a man and everything, and she goes, her friend's like, well, why are you so scared? He goes, oh, she says, I can't deal with it. She says, those guys down there, they scare me. She goes, why? Oh, well, they walk around, she says, and they got a thing in their the condom in their pockets this big around. In that
Skull can.
Yep. And she's like, oh,
Everything is bigger in Texas.
you have a 10-gallon hat. If it's a 10-gallon hat, how come it doesn't hold 10 gallons? I want to know.
That's just like my 9 inches.
my mom went down there. Her friend had moved down there, and her dad had moved down with him, and they ended up that they told her, come on down. It was like for Easter or sometime, and that's like, come on down and that. And they said, oh, bring a heavy coat. So then she brings a heavy coat and that, and they're walking around and they're in blazers and stuff. And my mom's walking around in a t-shirt and shorts, and they're like, aren't you cold? She goes, what? It's not cold down here. And they're all like, shivering and stuff.
That's just like the Love Boat episode when they went to Alaska. And Lorne Green was supposed to be from Alaska, and he's all bundled up. And it's in the 60s.
Yeah. Well, he's a terrible Eskimo. Inuit or whatever they call him.
It doesn't matter. You don't have to be an American native to be from Alaska. I mean, I was born in Oregon, but I was transplanted in 1973 by my parents without prior permission from me.
Oh my
God! Good night.
You one of those kids?
Really, your parents made you move without your permission.
Exactly.
Did you hear about the one about this was kind of like the first ones of those people that are all kind of like whacked in the head. This girl, she sued her parents for not asking her permission to be if she wanted to be born or not.
Yep, I did hear about that.
And she won. What the hell?
Mm-hmm. Well, see, I've been making that joke about in '73. My parents moved us to Alaska without my permission, and I apologize to everybody who's dealing with this shit now because I think they took my joke as a real thing. I was joking.
You know, I told somebody says, well, why don't you sell the farm and move to, something and that. And I says, you don't understand. I've lived on this farm all my life. I've been raised on this farm. And as a living as a farmer or a farm kid,
mm-hmm.
I'm like part of this land. It's like it would kill me if I left. I mean, I get homesick really, at times. I could go for a week or something, but I like the first night I cannot sleep at all. My head is wired like nothing feels right. It doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. And then I finally calm down or something, or I get too damn tired to finally my body just like, yeah, I gotta quit type of thing. But I cannot see myself, and I was in my first girlfriend. She lived right in town, and that down there, and she says, you toss and turn. We didn't sleep a lot of times together, but she says you toss turn. She says except because she had a waterbed. I did not snore. I did not think. I was like calm as a baby. I said I think that was the problem. I says I probably would have liked a water bed, but I wanted one, but my mom and dad didn't think that the floor could handle it.
You got a refrigerator?
Yeah, but it's not over the part of a basement that's
hold
only
on.
over a crawl space about this high.
Hold on. Here's the thing about a waterbed. A waterbed does have 200 gallons of water in it, spread out in an area of about 42 to 50 square feet. Your refrigerator weighs about 200 pounds when it's fully stocked, spread out over an area of about 5 square feet. A waterbed puts less pressure on the floor than a refrigerator.
Well, but you got to remember, this is not a normal.
Well, I don't know what kind of bed you sleep in, but I have a 5x6 queen size bed. That's 30 square feet. You're talking about a 42 square foot bed? What the size bed do you have?
Well, actually, it's closer. To be honest, it's closer to 50 to 60 because a California king, which is what most water beds are 7
10?
foot by 7 foot minimum.
Well, that's 49.
Yes.
Well,
Wow.
anyways, I
How many ways?
you got to remember this is not built like
Any.
a regular farm or a regular house where it has the things every 16 feet or inches in between.
Oh, good God. Every 16 feet? No wonder you can't have a water bed.
Well, the floor joists, I think, I think in that part are actually not. I think they're on 24-inch centers. In that, I mean they're oak and stuff, but the thing is that you got to remember they go to wooden post and wooden cross members that are on a wooden post that are sitting on a rock, basically.
Yep.
This is not the wooden stuff that sits on a metal beam that has a metal post there that's joists and stuff.
I fully understand that. But see, that's the thing, is my parents' house where they had a water bed was built in 1970 when there was no steel posts in the house.
Yeah, well, this doesn't have steel posts in the house either.
The house we had in Wisconsin, when I went down to the basement and I saw that steel I-beam, I'm like, wow, I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
The steel I-beam in the house is not that, has not been around that long. I mean, hell, my parents had, there's a steel I-beam in a trailer. My parents had a waterbed in a trailer that we had lived in.
I still think that this house would outlast any of the modern homes right now.
Oh,
that they
absolutely.
build, even without if it doesn't have any termite damage or anything. That even a 100-year-old house, I think it would hold together, because part of the house, the part that I'm in here, if you were to take all the thing out, it's framed like a post and peg beamed barn. So it's got wooden pegs holding the corners together for the most part, and square nails. But
yeah, it's like, I know underneath this house there's a steel beam.
Yeah. Well,
That's it. I'm going to ban him. He's singing about Wisconsin.
On Wisconsin.
go back to Wisconsin. Go back to Wisconsin.
Ban him back to Wisconsin. It's like the Stone Ages, right?
I thought he was tired. He was going to go to bed. He's full of shit.
No, Howard. What he meant to say is he's tired of us.
Yep. He doesn't want to play with us anymore.
Doesn't love us anymore.
That's why I'm getting ridiculed now. See?
Well, my feelings aren't hurt.
That's because he doesn't know you. He knows us. And see, now he's telling me to shut up.
Oh, hush.
So my college, McMurray College it's not McMurray University, but back when I was there, it was McMurray College in Abilene, Texas. Our fight song was the Wisconsin fight song. We just changed the words. So it was on McMurray. Really? You couldn't write your own fight song for a college? You had to borrow one from somebody else?
Yeah.
I didn't go to college, and our high school was a Catholic high school, and it was the Fighting Irish. What do you think that one sounds like?
Well, gee, I wonder.
All right. So, do I want to do that? Do I want to do that?
Don't do it. Don't do it, Howard. Whatever it is, don't do it.
I'm going to kick you in the butt.
I might like it.
I don't care. Depends on what I use it. I might have some spiked shoes on when I do it.
Oh,
I
that
could
just
make
makes
your-
it. That's
I could
just
make
added
you-
pleasure.
I could just make him have a holy butt.
Holy butt.
No, you don't. Don't. Damn it. What the hell? Everything's got to catch on everything. What the hell? Okay, so.
So what'd you do at the gym? Did you get tired looking at all the babes on the machines?
Shit, he won't. We tell him that we want pictures. He talks about all these women like he went to, what was that, the bikini something to get coffee, and he's like talking about these women, and then we have not seen one picture.
Nope.
Of that. I think he's scared. Maybe he likes guys.
No, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
He does have a girl from Baton Rouge.
No.
Baton
Baton
Rouge.
Rogue. No, it's
Baton
Baton
Rouge.
Rogue.
Yeah. Baton Rouge, yes.
Baton Rouge.
No, it's Baton Rogue.
Well, that's not how we say it here in Texas.
Well, he says it differently. He calls it Baton Rouge.
Yes.
And he's never going to live that down because he did it. He did it on stream. He said it. Baton Rouge. I was like, what? Todd was like, what?
Oh, he's just fun. He was just funning you guys.
No,
no.
he said it wrong.
No. Here's the scariest thing Alec ever said.
Why are you picking on him?
Because we do. That's what we do.
They pick on me. What do you expect? Just wait. Just
I don't.
wait. They'll
I don't
find
pick on
something
you,
to pick on.
Howard.
No,
Just-
Alec
just
says
wait,
you're
they'll
never
find
going to let me
something.
live that down, are you? No, Alec, and we're never going to let you live down
We're never going to
peanut butter and jelly on a cheeseburger.
Oh. Yeah, he comes on and says, "I'm having a peanut butter jelly cheeseburger." What the frick?
And that was when we figured out that he's an alien.
peanut butter jelly on a cheeseburger.
I never question someone's palate.
Oh. you know, I wouldn't question the palate on a pregnant woman because they have some strange things. So I was wondering if he might have been pregnant at the time. I don't know.
You know,
Maybe he's going to hatch an egg or something.
growing up in Texas, I discovered I cannot stand avocados. They actually make
Really?
me gag. I gag if I put avocado in my mouth.
Really?
So growing up in Texas, of course, everyone's saying to me, "Well, you're weird. You don't like avocados." Well, no, I'm not weird. I just
So
don't
what
like
you're saying
them.
is you can't eat guacamole.
Guacamole.
God, no. God, no. And I've tried. I've tried many times. In the
That's
first
good
20 years of
shit.
our marriage, I would try every once in a while, and I would go into that gag reflex thing. And after about the sixth time, my wife said, "All right, you've tried. You don't have to try anymore."
Well, you
So
remember
I don't question anyone's palate. You like what you
Well,
like.
I can't have pineapple pizza anymore when my girlfriend shows up because she's allergic.
you remember what Carlin said about guacamole?
No.
This had to be something about baby poop or something, I'm sure.
No. He
Oh.
said that sounds like something you yell when you're falling from a truck.
Oh. Wait a second. Was he being a little racist there?
No.
Oh, come on. You know what, AK? I watched I watched a video
yogurt.
where this woman she was talking about grass being racist, and this other one, this black lady, she was talking about diets that white women take are racist because it doesn't work for them. I'm like, oh my god. I said the other day, I said, well, I guess Buck, you can't mow your yard anymore. You're racist. Gotta let it grow.
Yep.
But some of the stuff these people are starting to come out. Oh, this is that. I'm like, really? Well,
Wow.
you talk about gagging though. Here's a good one. So this guy, his wife. He does he goes bleh, bleh, like that, and he gets his wife to start gagging reflex. She can't hear that
No,
sound.
wait.
She starts in.
Howard.
What?
No, Todd and this.
Oh yeah, Todd and Zip Kicker.
Yep. He sees the bottle. He's like, ugh, ugh. Ugh.
I don't think it smells that bad. Now, no,
doesn't.
This
What are
stuff
you talking
does.
about?
This stuff. Zip Kicker.
Accelerator.
Yes.
Oh, I don't use it. I have no idea what it smells like.
C Accelerator.
I know what it
this
is.
stuff
I just
smells
don't
really
use it.
bad. This
I
stuff
just don't
smells bad.
use it. That's all.
Well, that's the thing is you show it to him, and Todd is like,
Oh, lovely. I love that sound.
oh yeah. Well,
Well-
this is good too.
A little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what?
God. I laughed my ass off when that was for. It was hilarious.
The first time. By the way, the laugh you hear, I don't think you've ever met Jordan, have you? That's
I don't know.
Jordan.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been on his stream on Thursday. He has his stream on Thursday. He works at a pizza store managing it in Oregon. Or
No,
Washington.
Bellevue.
Right. Near Google and all that stuff.
How pronounce Washington, Oregon? How's that any different than Baton Rouge or whatever?
Two different states, because that's two different states.
But you're pronouncing Washington as Oregon.
Yeah.
Yep. Washington, D.C. Yep, that's it. Over in Oregon. Run by Bill Gates.
But or is not gone.
I got your back, Alec.
You won't.
Yeah,
Just remember, him and Don don't get along.
at
He
all.
doesn't think it, but Don's like, nope. Don leaves the stream and Alec shows up.
Life's too short to have that kind of attitude towards people.
Yeah, well, he's
And so is
69,
Don.
so he's getting closer.
Did you hear
The
what I
older I
said?
get, the less I care.
Did you hear what I said to Howard?
What?
I said, AK said life's too short, and I said, and so's Donnie.
God. Andrew's shorter than Donnie by an inch.
Yep, by an inch.
Like I said.
Is that what goes on at the WonderWorks convention stuff? You guys measure each other up?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, you heard what I said. That's why I said Friday night that I says we got almost the tallest guy working on the smallest models, and we got the smallest guy working on the biggest models. There's something wrong here.
Yeah. Well, you know how big Klingons are supposed to be in Star Trek. Jody can play a Klingon without any pumps.
Yeah, if you go
on his-
back in some of the Discord, you'll find his
Don
picture.
can play a Ferengi.
Yeah, pretty much.
Donnie can play a Ferengi. Yeah. Humans. Oh, they smell. Hey, did you realize that?
That was a total change of an entire race on Star Trek.
I know they went
that
from
episode.
Savage Beast to all of a sudden
Yeah.
being, rules of acquisition and making money. It's funny with that whole thing. You think Ferengi said that humans smell. Vulcans think it's human smell. Klingons said that the humans smell. We must smell really freaking bad to all these freaking aliens.
Well, they're so clean,
Yeah,
Right.
Klingons with their gah.
Alex said, anyways, I'm going to hop off. Got dinner in front of me, and I have 9 a.m. shift tomorrow at work. Sorry, Buck. I swore in old people language. What'd you say? Anyways?
Work.
I don't get it.
Work.
No, work is
John told me not to say that word, and I says work, effing work.
See, that's the thing is I used to say to when he was part of HTM, I used to say, tell Eric not to say work. I'm retired now. Work doesn't bother me.
I went from not really working to working. How's that?
Yeah, see? You're doing it wrong, Howard.
Yeah, I'm starting at 54. What the hell?
You're doing it wrong, man.
I'm bass
Buck,
backwards.
I don't know how you can retire. I can't imagine not.
No, he's
working.
not retired. He's retarded.
Exactly.
I can't imagine not working.
Well,
it's a foreign concept to me.
I still work around the house.
That's not work.
I enjoy the free time I have. And it's really easy as you get older when you wake up in the morning and you know that you're alive because something hurts.
Well, you don't realize, AK, he's been helping his wife plant trees, trimming trees, stuff that he should have been doing when he was like in his 20s, but now he's doing it in his 60s, and it's like, holy shit, I got muscles and bones there that don't frickin' work no more, and they're going, what the hell?
I think
what
in my
did
case,
you do to me?
I think in my case is I've worked remotely for almost 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just.
Well,
it's not as if I'm going into an office every day and I enjoy doing that or something. I get up, open up the laptop, and I start working.
I will tell you, back
really work though.
When they had us working from home, I didn't mind it at all. It's when I had to start going into the office again. Had COVID never happened, a lot of things happened to where I was able to retire. I was ready to retire before I was able to retire because I have things that keep me busy all day long.
Well, I mean, I've been a farming all my life type of thing, and it's a lot harder work than most people. And when they started saying, oh, we want $15, so you're telling me that a guy that goes out, works in the heat all day on a construction job should get paid the same as somebody that's flipping burgers in the thing, taking money.
Okay,
That's
not what the argument is about, Howard. The argument is about how much things cost.
Well, there's another rule on that one too. You got one guy here. Okay, I'm going to take farmers for example. I produce milk. Okay, I'm shipping it over here. Well, I'm shipping it and I'm making X amount of dollars, even though I don't make that kind of thing. I'm making $3 on this gallons of milk. Meanwhile, the guy that's working at some other thing and that he's decided that, let's say he's working at the feedlot. He's buying my milk for $3. He's like, well, I ain't making enough goddamn money. I need more money. So he takes and raises his prices of his feed stuff.
That's because the gas it takes him to get to where he goes has gotten higher. That's because the meat he's eating and buying from the grocery store has gotten higher. How is he supposed to pay for this stuff?
But then he turns around, he takes his product and he makes his product more expensive that I have to buy.
Yes.
So then I'm like, I got to raise my prices. And it's this cycle that goes all around. It just keeps going up and up and up and up and up and up. And people, it's just like, I don't know.
So why should the person, you decide you want to go to McDonald's and treat yourself to a nice hamburger? Well, okay, that's an oxymoron. Nice hamburger at McDonald's. But anyways, so why should the person who's serving you and the person who's cooking your food not deserve to earn enough money that they can pay their rent and feed their family?
Why is somebody who is renting on their own and got a family working at a no-skill job like McDonald's. That's all I'm going to say.
I
minimum-
can give you a
Well,
really good reason. I can give you a really good reason. They did
Okay.
something stupid. They did something stupid when they were 25, and now they
Okay.
have a felony,
Uh-huh.
and no one will even consider hiring them for at least 7 years until that's off their record, and not really off their record, but 7 years since the conviction. So now they can't get a better paying job, so they got to go somewhere to work.
I
Okay,
understand that.
so here I got one for
So
you.
that's why that person may be working the job at McDonald's.
Well, the thing is, though, those are not the majority of the people that are working those jobs. The majority of the people that are working those jobs are ones that just never moved on after they got their high school job.
Okay, so
Oh,
let's say
no.
everybody
I know
let's say
some
everybody
people that
let's say
had a-
everybody let's say everybody moved on and they went to college and spent their $100,000 and got a college degree, and now they're out making a good amount of money. Everyone's done that. Who's
Nope.
going to go work at the restaurants? Who's going to go
They're
You know
work at
what?
the gas station?
They're children.
I know people who got college degree. I know. Wait a minute. I know people that's got college degrees and diplomas, and they're working at fucking McDonald's.
Okay,
And
don't get me wrong. I'm not trying. I'm not.
oh, I understand what you're
I'm in
saying.
no way trying to sound like a liberal.
And then
Or
I'll tell you
anything
what.
like
I'll
that.
tell
Well,
you another
I
thing.
know where you're coming from, but here's the thing.
Somebody's got to do the manual work,
Right.
and they
Okay.
should be able
it
to make
sh-
enough money to
It should be
make a living.
younger. It should
Okay.
be transition. See, here's the thing. I used to do those jobs.
Yes, I did those jobs in high school.
Well, and
Okay,
when
let me ask you this though. I'm gonna ask you this. Okay, I'm a farmer. Do you think I get paid $15 an hour for the work
no.
that I do? No, I get paid what my product. I sell my product. They say, "Oh, well, Chicago Board of Trade says it's only $3.25 today. You know, tomorrow it may be $3.14. Oh,
Yes.
but then it could be $5. So I'm at the whim of that. I pay the same amount of shit for the same amount of groceries as everybody else in this country. I have to pay for the same amount for cars and stuff. On top of that, I have equipment that I have to maintain on the same thing that my grandfather was making back in the 50s. Now, do you think that's right? We're 50 years, 60 years difference in that, and I'm making the same amount as my grandfather was on the same bushel of corn in that.
No, Howard, I totally agree with you on it.
And they say,
but
here's the
what's
thing. They say
my thing is,
farmers
what's
are
the
making all this
answer?
money.
What's
But
the
they say
answer?
honestly, AK, in my mind, in my pea brain, the answer, not for Howard's situation, I fully understand because my people were farmers.
There goes my thing again.
But
They go into the store, they say, "Oh, these," and I hear it. They go, "Oh, the damn farmers, they're making all this money and everything." And the problem is, we got guys out there like these produce people. Like you go in there, you go into the store, and you see this carrot. This is a carrot, and look at how straight this carrot is, and look at all these carrots. They all look exactly the same. Meanwhile, there's carrots sitting out there in the field that's just as good as this carrot. But people want it to look
that's something
like
different.
this.
That's
you
something
know,
different where people
and that,
have the attitude of perfection. They have to have perfection and all that. That's something completely different.
And see, AK, I will tell you, when I retired, the job I retired from, I was making over 100K a year.
Mm-hmm.
I was making over 100 a year, plus my retirement and my disability. So I was up in the neighborhood of 140, 150,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
I have exactly 0 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 associate's degrees from Air Force, from community college to the Air Force. When somebody refuses to move on from an entry-level job, and it's not they can't, they just don't bother. I tend to not have a lot of sympathy because I've worked those jobs. I have made dirt. I've worked jobs and raised 5 kids basically throughout my life, working for a lot less than a lot of people.
Okay, so what you're saying, Howard, is the answer is we need to do everything we can to make sure people have a chance to move forward, get an education, move up in the kind of work they can do and what they're going to get compensated for it, and let the younger people who are transitioning from high school or whatever, let them work the lower paying jobs while they're getting an education. And I'm fine with that. I totally agree with that. I think that's the way it should be.
Well, you're
But
talking
who can afford $100,000 for a college degree?
Therein lies the problem, because I'm serious, because I am perfect example of you don't need to spend $100,000 for a college education. I went to college straight out of high school and majored in partying and ended up with a bunch of debt and no degree.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I hear you. Yeah.
But you sit there and you think, now here's this thing. This was something that they didn't want. I cannot hire anybody that's under the age of 18, basically, because of the labor laws thing.
Yep.
Most of the stuff, and my senior manager is, most of the laws say that I can't let anybody under 18 run anything more than 12 horse, which pretty much puts even a lawnmower out of business. I can't have them lift anything more than 35 pounds, which that's more than hay is more than that. I can't have them work more than 4 hours in a day. So most of the manual labor, I can't have them do. I can't afford to hire somebody to do my farming thing. And
when did they change? When did they change the fact that a kid can't work 8 hours anymore? I worked 8 hours as a kid.
No, they didn't change that. No, that's not what he's saying. He's saying that because of regulations, you have to be an adult to be able to operate machinery and.
You can't have them work more than 4 hours. You can't have them work more than 4 hours. It's the child labor laws whenever that came out. 70s,
yeah, but not
80s,
if they're 18.
whatever.
Not when they're 18.
Not when they're 18.
Right. But what I'm saying is I worked 40-hour work week before I was 18. I was 16 working a 40-hour work week.
Maybe that's a Wisconsin law. It's not a law here in Texas. You can work more than 20 hours a week in Texas.
That's
Under
actually Howard's in Michigan.
Oh, Michigan,
under the age of 18?
Yes.
I bet you if you look, you can't.
You gotta remember, I have grandkids who are in that age group now. I know what they can work. In Texas, there is no law that says you can only work 20 hours a week.
Well,
on a farm you can't.
It's millennials that say they can't work more than that.
And here's the other thing. Here's the other thing, okay, is they were trying to limit, and this was across the board. They were trying to limit that farm kids, your own kids, could not do this. They couldn't do that work either. They couldn't work with any other animals. So that would be like all the 4-H kids could never, show any of their livestock that they worked or their projects and stuff like that. None of them. And that's the future generation of the farming industry if they go back into farming. I hear people talk about, I want to go into farming and that. Okay, good luck. You better have $1 million in that because, you're going to get a loan and it's going to be hard because you're not going to get this. My buddy's like, well, why don't you sell all your tractors and buy you a new tractor in that? I says, well, let's see. By the time I sell all my tractors to buy a new one, I might have $50,000 or maybe $75,000 between all the tractors.
Enough to buy a tractor.
And that's not even cut that. And so it's like, $250,000 just to get a tractor that I can have that's brand new.
Right.
So I'm better off with the used one. I put $34,000 into a tractor that was built in 1984. $21,000 of that was freaking labor.
Yeah.
With parts. But these people, like I'm saying, these people are saying that I'm making all this money. This is another thing. We have people come in here, and they got 2 or 3 kids. They live in an apartment or like a small house they rent or something like that, and their kids are going to school, and they're saying, oh, well, we need to have a higher millage because a school district needs some more millage. Okay, they're like, oh, fine, we'll say yes, for our school kids and everything. Meanwhile, they're only paying like maybe $10, $20 or something, for their rent, every month or something for that school district, and I'm paying 50 times that much because I own the land, and I have 100 and some acres. So I'm paying more than those people that are saying yes, and I'm saying no, I don't want to do that. I don't have any kids going to school. Why should I pay for their? And I understand there's the whole thing. It takes a village to raise a child, whatever. But I'm paying for that, and then you got these people that are in an apartment, and their landlord all of a sudden jacks the price up, and they're like, "Oh, well, I can't afford that anymore," and they move on to someplace else, and I'm stuck with the bill.
You've got 200 units that are paying, $30, $40 a month into taxes, so it comes out. I mean, what's 200 times 30?
6,000.
All right, so once a month, $6,000 is coming out of that apartment complex.
So 72,000 a year for an apartment complex. That sounds about right because there's
not that many people on your land, Howard. There's only you.
My property tax,
but I'm one person paying $72,000 on all that acreage and that plus all the other stuff, and I don't have any kids going to school, and I'm not using the library. They're using the library, but then they turn around and they say the millage is going to go up. And then their landlord takes and jumps it, and they run off and say, "Oh, well, so we leave the bill," and I'm still sitting here stuck with the bill. And they said, "Well, we'll just move on." Well, that doesn't solve the problem.
Okay. All right. Well, go to Russia where you have no choice and you're forced to do things you don't want to do. You still technically have a choice to farm, and you have that right.
Well,
and that choice to do it.
they have a choice to buy my products and stuff and eat too, But then when they say that they don't like Michigan, like University of Michigan, when they say we don't need farmers to live, I says, okay, then go eat grass.
Oh no, you're right. That's not the right attitude. I agree with that.
Because they say that we aren't stewards of the land, that we are messing up the whole entire thing. There's all this stuff, all this dust control, blah 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 blah, and everything, and they don't think that they're eating the food that somewhere along the line, that corn, that wheat, the soybeans, any meat, if they're eating meat or anything. Has to be done that with it. There was a guy in New York that said all the people that live outside the city are stupid, that we should move everybody to the cities, and that because we out here in the country are deficit in that on the city resources like the fire department and the police and all that stuff. And that's
anybody who lives in New York right now is plain stupid anyway. Just because of what their mayor is trying to do by taxing them to death, so that people who don't want to work can get everything the same. Sorry, personal opinion.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
But when you got people that's in there, like, see, they got a thing now in Ann Arbor that they got a few these low income housing. They have to be at a certain income in order to be they have like a community type of a kitchen and all this other stuff and apartments and things, and they're only supposed to be making like under $24,000 a year. Me right now, I'm lucky if I make $30,000 a year as a farmer. You know, that's why I got to go out and get this other job because I'm paying for all this stuff that I've got to deal with on top of all that. And they're like, I spent $1,000 to buy new tires for my car. That's just ridiculous. Okay, come and buy one of my tractor tires. Tell me if it's ridiculous.
Well,
When you have a piece,
I mean, Buck, I agree with you. It's really what it boils down to is the cost of education, and
Well,
someone who wants to go to college may not be able to go to college because there's no way they can afford it. Because if they go to work, well, they got to work.
Well, it
And they don't
boils
have time to
down
go to college.
it boils down to the cost of education, and I'm going to be blunt, personal opinion based on life experience. Cost of education versus the value of education.
Yeah,
the cost of the education you get is not worth what it's really, it's not worth that.
right.
And it's getting that way in this country. Is people are starting to realize a bachelor's degree, even a master's, doesn't mean all that much, because all it really means, and I've known this for years, the only thing that a degree means is you are willing to stick to something long enough to finish it.
Right.
You know what I'll tell you? I think some of these people go to college just so that they lose their common sense, because all of a sudden it's like what was like a battery, like for example, somebody works in an automotive thing, and all of a sudden they're like, well, it's just a battery terminal. But we go to college and we learn that, we need to check the spark plugs. You need to change all this, and it gets so technical, and you're just like, it was just a simple thing of a wire being loose or something, it wasn't something. But when you have people sit there and they tell you, oh yeah, this job is going to cost you $800 for them to take a couple screws out of something. And okay, the part was like $200, and they take a couple screws out, and it only would take them maybe 10 minutes, and they're getting $600 for that labor. I'm like, holy crap, that's just ridiculous. I can do that myself, type of thing.
Howard, the gate that my brand new fence, the gate that the guys climbed over last year, minimum charge to repair that gate for them to come out and fix it is $750.
And I probably could do it. You give me $50, I probably could fix the thing right away. And be done with it.
I've looked at it several times, and I'm like, other than the big thing is re-drilling holes in the gate as is. I don't want to do that. I want a brand new gate. So eventually we're going to get that gate fixed. We're going to pay that $750. But my contractor paid me that $750 because it was his subcontractor that climbed over my fence. The gate works for now, and I'm going to go out there eventually and adjust it again, because what it was the concrete was not 100% set when they climbed over the fence, and so they shifted that post.
So here's another example. As talking about paying people.
Are we still videoing? Are we still?
Yeah, we're still
streaming?
videoing. We got one person watching.
Okay.
We got one person still watching, and that. But here's the thing: we have this. I was milking cows. You cannot train somebody in a day or two to milk cows. They don't know that. It's not like a cashier's job where they can go in there and you train them on the cashier thing, and they punch a bunch of buttons and they can do this, or they read a barcode or scan code and that, or they take money and change money. I mean, because they have a computer that's doing it for it. The skill sets that you have for certain jobs should require more. It's like a rough-end carpenter. They get paid a certain amount versus somebody who's a skilled carpenter who does stuff that's the finished trim work. you know, and that's how, you know, because, you know, you got your journeyman and all that stuff, you know, and everything, and you work your way up the ladder. But some of these people think that they should start off with $25 an hour, period, because that's what the college taught them that they needed to do. You know,
Yeah.
which is you're not going to start out there and everything. I understand it. There's a certain amount of cost of living. I sent Buck a thing, I think I did, of a guy that was explaining, you know, if you had this for a month, which didn't include like property taxes and certain other things, but they, you know, they had to get to this threshold. It was like at $15, they were under it. You know, you were going to have somebody else. If it was $20 or $25, it was certain. It had to be almost $30 in order for you to really hit that threshold of that 3,000 something. Yeah, to thrive.
Well, here's the funny thing, Howard. My ex-wife's father retired after 20 plus years in the military. I think actually he only went 20. And he did not work from the time I met him to the time she and I divorced. He didn't work because he would go in and, you know, he was a trained chef, and he would go into the Teamster thing, and he refused to take a job in 1986 for less than $15 an hour.
Yep.
And fast forward 25 years, well, call it 30 years. You know, she and I have divorced. Me and Andrea have married. I've got 4 kids, you know, we've got 4 kids. I retired from the Air Force after 24 years. I took my first job post-retirement for $8.63 an hour because I goddamn well had to support my family, and I didn't care if my pride didn't care about how much I needed to make.
Well, I had a guy like that. He was like, well, I need to make, you know, such and such and that, because that's what I was making when I was trucking. Well, I'm sorry, but this job doesn't
Yeah,
you know, make that much. But the whole thing with this AK, and I tell you, is that you have people out there that are saying, I want $15 an hour flipping burgers, but then you sit there and they get breaks, and then they go sit on their phone, and then they say how bad the job is and how hard it was, and you're just like, really?
yeah.
And you're getting paid that? You know, I told the lady that I'm working for, you know, and this is not something, I mean, I'm standing around a little bit, you know, it's not like it's completely like constantly thing, but I'm going upstairs, carrying boxes, doing this, doing that, you know, breaking down stuff, moving stuff around, fixing stuff, you know, cleaning things. And she's starting me out at $14 an hour in that, which also, you know, it'll take out whatever, you know, when it gets for state taxes and stuff. Yeah, taxes and stuff. But once, if I last 30 days, you know, of everything, she'll bump me up to $15. Fine, that's fine. I told her, I says, I didn't care. I said, you could give me, I honestly, I told her, I said, you could give me $10. It's better than nothing.
Yep.
You know, because it's not like it's a mindless job that I'm doing. It's really not that hard. But she's telling me that people just can't cut it. And it's like, really?
Yeah.
Jesus. You know.
Well, and that's the thing, is that Andrea and I've talked about it. And should we ever have to, if we need money, Uber Eats. Because we have 2 cars, and I love reading all this crap from them saying, you only left me a $5 tip. I can't, you know, with car maintenance and everything. I'm like, stop blaming it on the customer. If you take a job that you think you're going to live off of the tips that you might not get, then you're an idiot.
Yes.
Because I'll tell you right now, if you watch the environment, the tipping culture in this country is getting ready to collapse. Because the rest of the world looks at us and go, you tip? Are you stupid? Why isn't the employer paying them?
Yeah.
You tip in like Germany, they look at you funny. They're like, what's this? They don't understand.
Well, but for their culture and for their and everything about their economy and everything, those people who wait tables in Germany are getting paid something that they can actually live on.
Well, here's the kicker, though. Do you know how much they pay in taxes?
No, I don't know that. I don't live there.
Well, my wife is from Austria.
What I'm getting at is the culture there understands that the price of their food includes the people getting paid, and they don't tip. So it's
the culture here. The culture here. I'll tell you right now. If you went
Hi,
to
welcome
work,
back, Howard.
Hi, Howard. Oh, did you leave?
Because my internet went down, I guess.
Oh, but the culture here, if you went to work for somebody, anybody, doesn't matter, and they said, we're going to pay you $20 an hour, and your take home check was 10, you'd be like, what in the hell?
Right. Yeah.
Because I'll tell you what they do in Germany. They don't tell you, I'm going to pay you $20 an hour before taxes. They tell you they give you the take home amount.
Right.
You know,
well, that's because they don't. It sounds like they don't have the kind of idiotic taxing we have here.
Oh
if
no,
if all it was is 5% across the board, everybody.
Yeah. Well, see, that's
we wouldn't even need the IRS then.
It's not 5% across the board over
That's
there.
a good idea. I don't want to fucking pay the IRS.
Taxes over there, not including value added tax, which is basically sales tax, which is 14%. Taxes on income are roughly 50%.
Wow. First of all,
across the board.
But once again, it's a flat tax.
Oh yeah, well, it's close to a flat tax,
and there's none of this stuff where you have to. First of all, you have to tell them, "Oh, I made this money here," but you don't know about it. But I'm telling you, I made it.
There is some of that, but see, part of and we're trying to get to some of the stuff that they do, but Americans will never, until us old people die out, will never get there, because we will balk at the 50% income tax, but we're not going to look at the flip side of every doctor's visit we go to is like $10.
Yeah, that's the thing,
and then if you get a prescription, it's not, hopefully your insurance covers it, or else you're paying $350 out of pocket. It's $15. And one of the things that has been said in the last few years is that we are, by and large, the dumbest country when it comes to how much we pay for our medications. Because
it has nothing to do with government running the medicine.
No, it's the pharmaceutical.
We just pay a lot.
The pharmaceutical companies rake us over the coals because they can.
Right.
You can go down to Mexico and buy the same damn thing, and for way less price than what we get it, and it's from the same company. Actually, there was a guy that went. I'm sure you're familiar with Tractor Supply Company, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So This guy was a pharmacist, and he went to Tractor Supply. He said, "Oh, I'm going to, thing," and he says, "This is what's going on in the industry." So he went and got this dog stuff, which was like something in that was whatever.
Yeah, it was Benadryl.
Yeah, and he went, and then he went
$10 at Tractor Supply for dog Benadryl. Then he went to for 100 count. He went to Walmart and got 360 count for $7 and change.
And they were the same damn manufacturer.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's a ripoff right there. And I know that that's going on, but nobody wants to admit it, and nobody wants to fight it, And that's the thing. Like I said, when I told the guys, when I told them that Smithfield was owned by China, they're like, "Oh no, it's not." And then they go and look and Google it up, and sure enough, it's owned by China. Then you got all these people like in Canada, and when I was saying about the other night when I was saying about the trash, we were getting stuff from Canada. Of course, Canada getting stuff from us, and everybody's like, "No, it's not." Yes, it is. And then everybody, I don't know if it was Donnie that went and looked it up, and then Jody and Mary went and looked it up, and they're just like, "Oh, wow,"
Yep.
It's so much stuff that goes on that nobody knows about, and it's crazy when you look at it. You got these people that are complaining about farmer. Like I go back to this. I'm a big thing about my farming background, but you got these people that say, farmers and all this stuff, and the carbon. We want to be carbon neutral. Farmers are, but you got to think. I go out there and I plant my crops. My crops are growing all the time. They're sequestering carbon that I produced with my tractors, all that year. I mean, okay, granted in the fall and the winter, they're not doing anything, but I'm not running my tractors either that most of the time out there at that time of the year, and so you got this whole analogy. They're like, "Oh, the farmers and all this, and these cows and the methane and all this stuff and everything," but yet you got all these buildings that are in the city that are not sequestering any carbon thing. You got people in Ann Arbor here, and they're building all these apartments, and they're raising up all these apartments. They're complaining about the electrical bills. They're complaining about when their electricity goes down, but they want to be carbon neutral by 2030. Okay, but you're pushing it all back onto the plants. Where is you're being carbon neutral, but yet you still got the electricity being generated at all these different plants. We're not building any like new nuclear, generators or anything. Oh, we don't want the solar panels. Oh, we don't want the wind. It's something like that. It's like, oh my God, you guys are just driving me nuts in that. Now it's the big thing about the data centers, that they don't want that shit. But yet they want to use their cell phones and they want the fast internet.
Howard, what I love...
I know, I'm terrible. I got too much comment. I go shut up now.
Well, what I love, and, nothing against Andrew who loves his Prius, or not Prius, his Tesla.
His two Teslas.
Yeah, what I love is how much people are like, "Yeah, I'm saving the world because I'm driving a car that 10 years down the road, when the batteries go bad, it's got to go into the toxic shit has to go into a landfill forever. And the coal factory that's generating my electricity is pumping out more pollution than would ever come from my car."
Right. Yes, I totally agree with that.
Well, I think. Well, the thing is, and here's my thing. I have nothing against Tesla. Even Elon Musk will say that that's we don't have the commodities to make the thing, and of course the batteries that they're made now, they don't they're not as good as, I mean, they hold a charge and everything, but until some new technology comes along, that's the best we got for battery. For the battery cars. But I think what should have happened is we shouldn't have gone directly to battery cars and all this stuff. I mean, we do have a lot of people here. I think what should have happened is we should have eased into the electric in that as we try to figure out the technology and have hybrids first and then go to that. You know,
Personally, I
they,
think there's, you know what? We've got this thing out there in space that is an unlimited amount of energy that we can be sucking in.
but they don't want those solar panels, and then they complain about it being on the farmland, and then you got
Okay,
the people shouting
you can
about.
still farm and have solar panels. You can still farm and have uh, the wind turbines.
Well, they're talking about all the shit that comes out. You know, that's the solar panels and that, and the pollution and stuff.
The problem with solar is that
Oh, hi,
a lot of
Kenneth. He's still here watching while waiting.
Hey, Kenneth.
Clock out at 12:30 a.m.
But the problem with solar is that if you put it on your residence, I've heard so many horror stories.
No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about putting it on your residence.
Yeah,
I'm talking about having solar farms out there.
Yeah, that makes sense. But
then you had the people that are complaining about, oh, look at that one in Illinois. It was hit by all the hailstorm and the tornado that went through. They ripped it all up and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, oh, it could have been better as a farmland.
You know what they can do? They know the storms are coming.
Mm-hmm.
They could have something that just covers them up while the storm's going on, because you're not going to be getting power while the storm's there.
Nope.
You can cover them up, protect them.
Or try to protect them.
Well, it's pretty simple. A sheet of metal over it. A sheet of metal over it is going to keep the hail and everything from doing any.
Well, we're talking about tornadoes that just ripped them apart.
Okay, tornadoes. That's something completely different. You know,
but you see, you have all these.
Take down an entire A tornado can take down an entire power plant.
Well, yeah.
You can't control that.
Well,
so can an earthquake.
It's just like the tornadoes. The tornadoes we had here last year that did damage to my house and took us off the grid for 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
One tree fell on one transformer, and it took them 5 days to get it back to us having power.
Well, that's because they had to get all the parts and everything to do it, because they didn't have anything in reserve, because they didn't think they needed to have anything in reserve.
Well, part of it was that was my neighborhood, but that's one tree that took out that one transformer, which took out 200 houses. That happened in like 53 places.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, we were way down on the list. So
well,
I've got dogs wandering around, so I think it's about time to call it a night.
Okay. Yeah, it's 12:27 and my internet's went down. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. All of a sudden Buck was like, "You see here, Howard?" And it went. And then all of a sudden I'm looking at I look at the space state, the thing on the Artemis on the thing, and it's doing this now. I asked Ziggy about what the temperature was, and it just kind of went.
Oh, you have yours answered to Ziggy also?
Well, because because you got people on stream going, Alexa.
Yes, yeah. we do the Ziggy also.
Oh,
Todd's computer.
Funny. It was funny because it's been a long time since I've done it. But Todd, within the first year that he was on, he would go, computer, turn off the lab. Blah. There was one time, Todd's on, we're all on, having a good time and all this. People are talking. And I go, computer, turn off the lab. And Todd's room went dark.
Well, it's funny, when you get like Wayne, and you have him, and all of a sudden he'll say Alexa on the screen, and all of a sudden all the Alexas start, things. I mean, you can really mess up some people's stuff. Actually, Dave, there's a guy named Relentless Storm. If you see some of his stuff on there, he said something about that Alexa, and all of a sudden my Alexa, and he's talking about Chick-fil-A sauce and something. He's like, "Oh, Alexa, order something." And I'm like, "No." He's
see,
trying to
that's
make
the
my
thing.
Alexa order shit, and I'm like, no, shut up, damn it.
That's
I wasn't
that's
on
why
stream at the
most
time,
of
I
us
was just in chat.
that's why most of us wear headphones.
But I wasn't. I was a chatter. I wasn't streaming, and
Well,
so like say here's the TV, and here's my Echo that's like maybe 3 feet away, and it hears the TV, and it's like, yeah, oh, okay, you know.
okay.
My mom, she would yell
Well,
at the damn thing, and I had it as yeah, I had Alexa, and she would yell, and it would set off my thing. Now I've got my bedroom and my other one, because I've had a couple times when I was watching TV in there, and somebody would say Alexa, and I was like, oh crap it, you know, and or I'd say Alexa, and my Amazon Fires would start answering. I'm like, you know, here's a good one. I've got lights here. You know, I can tell them to turn on the lights at times, and of course, it doesn't always turn on the lights right. And it's like, oh, I can't find a device or something like that. So, like, I can't even turn on my bedroom lights right now without having that for the internet. But so that's a kind of a messed up thing. But
Yeah.
I have them both as Ziggy, and there everyone just want. And if I say it just enough, the one in the bedroom reads it. And I tell, and oh God, she's even doing this. I'm sorry, the internet isn't reachable. Now she whispers. Holy shit, that's crazy. But if I say him to turn off the lights, one will try to turn off the lights, the other one turns it on again.
What I like is they no longer. I mean, they've changed what they say now since the Alexa or whatever.
Yeah, plus. Yep.
But it was really funny. The first time I did it, I was like, oh my God, I have never heard a computer sound so butthurt as when I said, Alexa, is the NSA listening? And it goes, Amazon takes privacy, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, wow, she's insulted. And the truth is,
the answer to your question was yes.
Yeah. What's funny is if you say something, even, you know, we've all got headphones on, but if you say something, oh, okay. If you say something, it is so funny because it shows up almost immediately in your Facebook feed, in your Amazon feed.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
But they're not listening.
Oh no. No.
All of a sudden, I've got all this stuff for Asian stuff, or you want to date Asian women, blah blah blah. Yeah, so my girlfriend's Asian. Well, it's like I don't want to date Asian women or something, or we were talking about diabetic stuff, and all of a sudden, all these diabetic things would show up. It's like, what the hell, you know? It's like it's all this catering stuff. But no, we're not listening. But we are listening. But we're not.
Oh yeah.
And that.
Okay.
But
all right.
So. I'm
wrapping this up, Buck.
Yeah, I'm going to go. Howard, what'd you do? What'd you do, Howard?
That. Oh.
Oh, wait. Hang on.
What'd you do?
There you go.
Got pissed off by Buck in the breast.
What'd you do?
I was starting to work on that. I sanded these down a little bit. Got them sanded down. Showed off my pen set. Didn't really do much of anything. I was just trying to get this thing set down, which I can take these probably off because they're already tight. So I got this mounted. I put my little leather wannabe straps that are made out of vinyl strips in there, so you can see those little puppies down in there.
Yep.
On there, but I ran these wires up through my conduit from down there. So I got them on the bottom and that. And in order to run this silicone style wire through there, I put a little bit of lube on it.
Nice.
So slip through there easy. But and then I drilled out these holes. So I'll eventually run the 2 holes in here. Everything will be hooked up to here into the central thing and make a nice big place for it to all burn up.
Yay!
All right.
Sounds like a great plan.
Okay, it doesn't look like much, but when I started the night out, all I had was the one plank here and the one plank here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did 6 planks across here, and then
And this is plank on plank, right?
yes.
Okay.
So
So
this is
this
your
is the
second
final
plank.
planking. This is the final planking.
Yeah.
What are you using as what's the final planking on it? Because I see it's a
It
different.
looks like Sapelli strip.
It's a Pelly. Yeah.
Okay, that's a darker strip. Okay.
Yes.
See, I don't know if you've done this before, Howard, but what I think he's probably got 2 mil as the 2 mil planks as the initial planking, and then the latest planking is 1/2 mil.
So here's another
Yeah, I
ship I'm
know.
working on. So the first row is 2 mil,
Yeah, it's like
and then
it's
the
like
next
this,
one I put on is going to be 1/2
it's
mil,
like this.
basically.
It's well, you can't see that. It's like
Okay.
the
So the other thing that happened here, and it's just one of the quirks of building model ships, the distance that these 3 took ended up being farther than these 3.
Mm-hmm.
So what I try to do is I try to look at it this way and make sure that the planks are as close to even as possible. And I do the same thing here. But the problem was they weren't even. So I had to do a hodgepodge here, which I don't like. It's the only way I could do it. I had to do some little triangles in here to get it to where it's the same distance from here to the end of the keel as it is from here to the end of the keel. So the rest of my planking will be more even.
Yeah.
when you do your planking, do you make an angle on them from one piece to the next as it curves around there?
Yeah, what I'll end up doing is now that it's getting closer here between these, what I'll end up doing is I'll do some it's called stealers, and it's a way of going from 2 planks to 3 planks in this little thin area here, and I'll do the same thing here. And you have to cut the wood in a certain way to do that.
Right. Well, I was showing Buck. I think did I send that to you, Buck? That I was showing that, or did I do that in the wood thing about buying that thing that you run it through the strip and it edges the plank so it has like a slight angle to it. So it fits the curve as you go around the.
That doesn't sound familiar, to be honest.
And also, what I'm doing here is it's kind of hard to see. Once it's all done, I sand it down to get a little smoother, and I get the tongue oil on it. You'll see it. I start out with a plank like this.
Wait a minute, you're gonna lick it?
Yeah. Tongue oil. Yeah.
Tongue oil.
And so, really, what I have here is this is a full plank here, which is 4 inches. Then I got a 2-inch plank here, and do the rest with the 4 inches, and a 1-inch plank here, and I finish it out with the 4 inches. So it gives it that staggered look. And so once it's all done in place, it's sanded down smoothly, and when you put the tongue oil on it, it brings out the differences where the joins are.
Yep.
And like I said, I also do the pencil mark up against the edges, so when you put them together, you see the separation of the planks, so it doesn't look like just one big piece of wood. So I'll have this done by Friday, that's for sure. On our Friday.
Very cool.
Cast. This will all be done, and I can get the furniture on top, my cabins and everything all done. My goal is to be ready to start masting it on Sunday, and then start the rigging.
Cool.
So we'll see.
Yeah, rigging.
I just noticed something on StreamYard. That's kind of cool. We're gonna have to do a stream that goes to 2 destinations, because right now it now shows where your viewers are at
based on IP address.
Yeah, well, no, where by which channel? Because before, when we've multi-streamed, you never knew where the viewers were at. But right now it says live viewers 1, and they're all on my channel.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, but if we had 2 channels up, then we could see where people were coming from. But sidetrack there.
Okay.
Squirrel. Oh,
Squirrel. Yes, I sanded down the sides here. I need to I need to do some paint, get it, check and see if I need to do another layer of putty or not. And then did some drilling here to get the wires through, put those lights in.
oh, you drilled that through those little
Yeah.
slot. Oh my gosh.
And then I was working on, have not yet figured out for sure what I'm going to do. I put the rest of it away. But the lights that are on top, I did the lenses out of UV resin. And then I finished off one more part of the cobblestones. This takes a long time.
Is it at an angle?
Yes. Can't you see? Look.
Yeah, it's like I thought. Yeah.
If you
That's
open
the
up
way
if you open the diorama, you will see that they do, for some reason they do all of them. I think it's supposed to look cooler because it's at an angle.
Gives it a little bit different look to it than just straight on.
Yep. And
So
this one, the dio on this is pretty cool because it's got pictures inside where I had to put my own pictures inside the Lisbon dio, but it's got pictures inside, so strip lights are going to be perfect to light it up.
Oh,
What do you mean by pictures inside?
So inside here, let me think.
You
Easiest
mean
way
on
is
the
gonna-
backsplashes you're talking about of the diorama?
Yeah, well, when it's got the archways and everything else for the diorama,
Right.
and then there's pictures of the market to give it depth that go further back than the.
Oh, okay,
Right.
I see what you're saying. All right. I was talking
Perspective,
about
yeah.
pictures
Right.
inside the tram. Like, why are there
No,
pictures inside the tram?
inside the diorama. Same thing I did on the Lisbon tram because it had some open windows and curtains and everything else, and inside the diorama there was nothing.
Right.
So I went down, found pictures, that downloaded them, printed them, put them over inside the windows, backlit them so that when you look through the curtain or the blinds that are open, they're out at an angle. You look through there, you actually see a room inside there.
Right. Okay, cool.
I got a question, Buck.
I got an answer.
When you were doing the I'm just kind of thinking since I'm working on the San Francisco at the moment here. When you were doing that, you had figures. Where did you get the figures from?
I went on onto eBay, searched for 1/24th scale figures.
Oh, okay.
So
were they resin? Are they resin or were they metal?
Resin. They were pre-painted.
Oh,
I just thought of something. I don't have anybody inside the tram here.
You can always commission Donnie to do some people for you.
Yeah.
Or
I still have time.
Or
I can get
pull out my
people
own thing and do it.
I can put some people through the windows here since the windows aren't in yet. I may still put people in. I will tell you, I'm going to have to take pictures of it and show so that you can see AK. I have a really cool conductor on the Lisbon tram.
Okay.
Goofy.
Why do I not doubt that?
He is actually standing at the front of the tram in the conductor's area.
1/24 scale goofy.
Well,
Full aboard, let's go. Yeah,
if you look through my videos on the Route Master when I did it as a part work, inside of the, I never put the stickers on there because I'm going to take the Cricut someday and cut out all Disney type things and put them on the outside of the double-decker bus because the bus is filled with Disney characters.
Oh, that's cool.
And a couple of characters that my wife had that she gave to me. I've got Goofy with a jackhammer. The foreman is Pete. And they've got them. I've got them set up in front of the bus because the bus has come up on road construction.
Pete from Pete's Dragon?
No, Pete from Goofy.
He's that kind of that.
He's the fat guy. Yeah, the fat.
Oh,
rough
okay. I'm just not fluent enough in Disney characters. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, see, and that's the thing is anytime I put people into something like that, I'm not going to say anytime because I didn't do it with the Lisbon Tram, but anytime I put people into something like that, there is a backstory on them.
Okay.
It's like I got on I did a 187th scale, the OcCre Queen of the Mississippi riverboat.
Mm-hmm.
I have people all over that. I got the kids going up the stairs with mom and dad, and I got this little kid standing there. Mom's talking. She's sitting there at the cafe at the top of the boat, talking, and the little kid's going, "Mom, mom, mom."
You bought the figures for the Victory, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, we got to paint all those.
Well, I bought them both for the Victory and the Victory section.
Oh, well, yeah, I think I might have mine too. I might have that too. Yeah.
So,
I was just interested about that. I forgot that you did. Well, one of them you were making into Ian, I think, if you remember.
no, I still have the Ian figure. He never made it into the cable car.
Oh.
So
Yeah, he was
sidebar,
Yeah.
a sidebar, Buck, the crick cut.
The cricket?
Cricket?
Yeah, my wife has expressed some interest in having one of those. They're pretty cool. Getting stuff online, material.
They're not bad. They're not bad. You have to. There is free stuff. They kind of want you to pay. I think it's $10 a month for access to their stuff. I have it free because I bought mine long enough ago that it was a free access. Gotcha. I don't know for sure. You need to look into, what you can do without the subscription.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's weird.
What's weird?
Well, dropped it. So on these ones here, for some reason, that one works fine.
A little higher up. There you go.
For some reason that works, but the first one here, it's crooked. When I go to put it on here, it's like, look what it does. It's like,
That's on your truck, isn't it?
No, that's on my. That's the ones on the.
Oh, that's on the
Yeah, see
San
how I got
Francisco, the cable car.
Okay,
how
so
it's
you just
bending
just
like
need
that
to-
on me.
You just need to sand down in the middle a little bit, and that'll straighten it out.
But why is that one? Why is it doing
Just
that?
the
when
parts
I-
are just not perfectly even.
Because it's wood.
Did I put it together wrong? Maybe I
No,
put
it's wood. Wood is always a little bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they should have messed up like that one. See, that one's fine. Something I didn't do right.
That's common in wood kits.
Yeah, it's just.
I know that.
Just sand
I
it.
see what it was.
Sand it a little bit to adjust it.
There's your problem. He didn't.
There's
get it
your
down
problem.
He didn't get it down in the hole all the way.
Well, you need to fire whoever was working on that
Yeah,
one.
he was probably in a hurry. He did an Alec.
Okay.
He pulled an Alec.
And after 5.5 hours on a Thursday, almost 6, on a Wednesday, I'm tired. I'm not going through everything because it's in the outro. And yes, I have not yet gotten to changing Jody's location on the outro.
So
Sorry,
just go to the more info.
You were gonna fix that today. You had all this time, and you spent 5 hours watching some guy put Legos together when you could have.
While I was working on the Millennium Falcon,
That's not important. You need to fix it so that we have our logos on the thing for Woody Wednesday you were going to do 2 weeks ago, and you didn't do it.
I didn't. I blame.
As far as the schedule goes, just go to the main page on YouTube.
No, in
Click
the
for more
outro.
info, and it'll all be listed there.
Yeah, it should be. But okay, so thank you for stopping by everybody who has watched and who has rewatched, and whoever's the one person that's hanging on. That's very cool.
Which I think is Keith.
Yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. We had a blast. We usually do. Let me think. AK, anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Friday, Orion comes home. Watch it.
Yes,
It'll be
it
fun.
does. Yes, it will.
But I'm going to be streaming.
No, it'll be home before we stream.
Maybe.
Howard, anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Sorry for all my ranting. It rang people all the way up.
It's okay, Howard.
I get it. Sorry.
It's okay. With that, I want to say, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have a great evening. Have a great day. Have a great day tomorrow. We will see you on the next video stream or what have you.